The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Many styles, many styles, many styles. Tyrese and Tank versus I think that was Latoya Luckett, Jamie Foxx, Chingy. To me, both of them voices sound a little, I think Tank over harmonizes, and Tyrese don't have that young voice he used to have no more. But if I had to choose, I have to choose Tyrese. I liked more Tyrese songs, and he came out swinging too. He did that "How Do You Like" song he did with the Brat. Then he did the song he does with Chingy. I like those two. I would prefer he sat in the pocket and tried to sing just a tad bit more, but I still chose his song over Tank's. But let's get to this. It's about to come back, the glow back up. Our girl, Tasha K, is going through some things. I forget who that was. I was looking at that clip the other day. It was Drag and Tasha K talking about Cardi B and all this other stuff. Well, evidently she has a GoFundMe. And somebody said somebody doing comedy shows. I don't really dislike the winos. Shout out to the winos. Put the link in the description. Make sure we bring her up. Copy. And paste. I see it's a lot of shows on tonight too, where we had the Book of RLM, we have the Art Report, we have Trader Truth Teller. I believe, Psychopathia in this Psychopathia and Taz over there. What else did I see? I don't know. A lot of options for y'all tonight. Got 4 people in the building. Then one comment, and that comment is from Reese Cup. What's going on, Reese? Oh, I was over there trying to catch what it was. I suppose he said so harsh, but everybody was reacting to the clip. They had a clip up and they had their own separate conversation going on. So I really don't go back and watch these things, but Sin 7 Sin was all up in Stanley's chat talking about Nice is talking to somebody under the age of 21. I said hello. And the conversation that was going on, that panel had Top Hat. I think Top Hat is in his 60s. Fatty, I think, is in his 40s. Nino, late 30s, early 40s. I'm not talking to the 21-year-old. I do not go to hunt out or sort after young people. Y'all got to get over the BS. And then when I went back and listened to it, I didn't listen to it all because it was too damn long. I can't watch them long ass. But I was trying to catch what I said that was so crazy. Because I'm more entertaining than thought. I'm talking to Top Cat, Nino, and whoever, Jay Wills, I think his name is, and Zyrex. And Zyrex is married. Zyrex be over there hollering at Ruthless. I am not out here doing the things that I'm being accused of. But it's cool. It's cool. And I don't have the deep, intricate details that what's her name? Sin 7. I'm not going through everybody's IG and Facebook and email and that. If I'm sending you some music, I'm chopping it up to you about the music, and I'm sending you the music. I'm not going through, what are all your pictures? And so I don't know all the intricate details, But anyway, let's get to talking about Tasha K. Full screened up.
Guys, so listen, it's been several days, but the energy has definitely been shifting a bit online because, I talked about how I felt, and these are all my personal opinions. I just felt like the Tasha K hate train and the pylon, it was really getting heavy and weird. And I talked about it a little bit. Now, so since I talked about that, Tasha K, she started responding. And for, some of these same content creators who are just out here loud and just dragging her, trashing the GoFundMe, talking about her selling her home, saying all of these, honestly, just low things about her, about very legal decisions that she's making, because when is it a crime if indeed it is the case that she is selling a home to pay a debt? If indeed
it is not a crime, and we hope she get back into a house soon. I know some people don't like the gossipers or whatever else, but like I say, I like Tasha K and the winos. I don't like to see nobody get destroyed, but I guess they feel like she destroys people.
she said very out loud in public, listen, for my supporters, if you would like to contribute, I have created a GoFundMe where you can do that. And I'm going to be using that money to pay down this debt sooner than later. And people were mad about that. And people were saying that it's not something that she can do and it's fraud and they're going to report her to the bank.
It's not fraud if her supporters want to support her and she has a GoFundMe. She's not lying about what's going on, and people know what's going on with her. That whole we gonna hate on somebody to try to hurt their support. I don't like that. Nor do I do it.
See, court and all of these different things that are being said. Now, some of these same content creators are reacting differently, especially since
Real
she has
studio.
decided to start responding in legal ways to say, look, for those of you who want to take my privileged content that is behind a paywall and put it on YouTube so that you can make money off of it while also dragging me at the same time, listen, I'm here to let you know via my legal team that that's not allowed. And now, some of them, they're reacting differently. Some of them are heated and hot, and in a way, probably happy that they've gotten her attention by means of them, being able to come out and say on a video, Tasha K did this to me, Tasha K did that to me, and at the same time trying to make themselves look like a victim. I want to talk about it because one of the content creators.
What's behind the paywall? What is the content that's behind the paywall? I know we had just saw her talk to Charleston White. Then who it was somebody else? Oh, Anton. I don't know. All I be wanting these people to do is do what we've been saying to Corey Holcomb. Just do what you do best. Get back to that. Don't let people sidetrack you too much, even with the situation. I was looking at a piece of Corey. He got a new setup. He's jumping on the stage singing, has little videos and whatever else. Same with Corey. Get back to it, man.
That she actually was not talking about, but decided to talk about it. And I actually am sub to her channel, Sherelle of Sherelle's World. She stepped in to share her thoughts and also, I feel like, issue a warning to some of these content creators. And I'm going to react to it. And one of the reasons I want to do that is because and I'm not one of these people that feels like, oh, big channel, small channel, because we're all people. None of us are better than anyone else. But yeah, some of us have more experience and definitely have more subscribers and followers and engagement than others. And Sherelle's World, I actually have been subbed to her channel, I believe, longer than Tasha K, because back in the day, she used to really do reality TV show reviews, and I was really into a lot of those channels and still am, with some of them. So I've been subbed to her, honestly, for years before she got to the place where she's got close to 1 million subscribers on her channel. But we all know that because of the numbers, some people look at others as more credible than others because they have more subscribers. And I felt like she was saying some of the same things that I was feeling and said some of the same things that I said. So I want to do a reaction to the video that she did. So on this episode, I want to break down some of what she said in her reaction and my feelings about some of these people who wanted to come out swinging against Tasha K because now they feel like they've been a victim of her responding to the things that they have done. So let's get into it, shall we?
There go that music you got to watch out for. From our reverse reveal vitamin C serum that brightens light sunburn. I looked at my neck the other day. Oh man, my neck look white. So this is the individual. Tasha K responds and creators get mad. This is Sherelle. Shout out to Sherelle.
I have some of the same problems as they have, but on a larger scale, right? And so when I see somebody clout chasing, it just gets under my skin because number one, it's happened to me before where somebody will just start stalking you. They'll go video after video after video, Tasha K, till they just can't say it anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. Y'all know my stalkers, like Sherelle, and my stalkers lasted about 5 years. Like, go away, and they make their entire channel about your ass.
All right. And I'm just going to pause it for a moment because I've talked about it over and over again. And this is just, to reiterate and reference what she just said. I've said it before as well. I like Tasha K because I feel like I have some personal things in common with her in terms of the length of time she's been married to her husband. No, I'm not married to anyone from Africa. Listen, his ancestry maybe, but I thank God for being married to my best friend of over 20 some odd years. She's got that in common with me. She's a mother, she's a wife, she's an entrepreneur. Like, I don't have everything in common with her, but who does? And some business things as well, because I've experienced things in business, not in the online.
If that's the house, that's beautiful. She should be able to get a nice penny for that. Tasha K. Georgia estate hits the market. Interested buyers encouraged to DM. Yeah, that place is beautiful. We're looking at a commentator. Look at another. We're looking at a reactor. Look at another reactor talking about a reactor.
It is what it is. But so I've seen these people doing these videos, and first of all, you should never be giddy on someone else's downfall. So that's number one. Like, yay, she's got to sell her house now. She's running out of money. Okay, first of all, you don't never know when it's going to be your turn.
Let me pause right there. And I 100% agree with that. And one of the main reasons why I am doing a reaction to this video, because listen, in this online space of YouTube where pretty much anybody can have a channel, dogs can have a channel. As a matter of fact, I have a YouTube channel for my husband's dogs. I haven't posted on it recently, and I plan on getting back to that. But yeah, dogs and cats can have YouTube channels. Millions of people and animals do. It doesn't mean that just because everyone is on YouTube and you may have crossed someone's path in this online space that you have to like all of the same people. There are content creators that Sherelle's World likes and that likes Sherelle's World that cannot stand Tasha K and has been making content about her consistently. And every time they do the video thumbnails, they make Tasha look tragic. Okay. I'm not going to name any names. If you know, you know. And if you don't, you don't. And I'm just saying that to say, I think that's very big of Sherelle.
She reminds me of a few people. She reminds me of some more. And she reminds me of April Mason. Tasha K does.
Because even though there are content creators that she likes and that likes her, and those content creators cannot stand Tasha K, she's standing in her own integrity to say, look, I like Tasha K, and some of y'all need to back off, because for you to celebrate what you see as a downfall, you never know when it's going to be your day. And you can say, oh, that'll never happen to me because I don't do the type of stuff that she does. That's not.
Yeah, I'm not on the Run DMC. I pray and pray for your downfall. No. We want to see her come back to greatness. She just got to watch who she talked to, because isn't this whole thing stemming from Cardi B? You got to be prepared. You can't. I know the money get to getting good. You overbook and do all of a sudden. No, you got to slow down. Slow down. So you can be able to maneuver properly. As somebody said, it's chess.
The way life works. It doesn't mean that, well, because I'm not doing what you feel like she did was wrong, that nothing bad will ever happen to you. You just don't celebrate when people are going through trials and struggles. You may talk about them, but there's a way that you do that. And also you can talk about people's decisions and how you feel about it, whatever, and share your opinion, but to like consistently drag it over and over again, especially when what is being done is not anything that you're trying to make it out to be, is weird. But let's continue.
And we all get a turn. So don't think that nothing bad gonna happen to you in this damn business. The longer you stay in it, the worse it's gonna get, because the more money you make, the more haters are gonna come out. Now, someone said
it's doubling down. We got Savage in the building. Hey y'all, Savage called me. He called me Jabba the Hutt. No, a fat Jabba the Hutt. I never saw a skinny one, but he called me a fat Jabba the Hutt. Shout out to Savage.
She's selling her house because she owes that money to Cardi B. First of all, back in the day when we made really good money, most bloggers had 2 houses. Name me a blogger that did it. So the other bloggers like, yeah, she's bragging. I have a house here. I have a house there. That's called investing. And your ass might want to do it if you ever make some money.
I agree. And to me that, excuse me guys, to me that sounds like jealousy because listen, I have been doing this blogging thing right here since 2000. And again, I started it during the pandemic as a hobby. It's something I enjoy. I've been in business for several years. People knowing your business or you even sharing information about blessings that you have been able to enjoy and encounter over the years, there's a difference between that and bragging. It's weird. And so I don't, to me, it sounds like jealousy.
Mm-hmm. That's number one. The jealousy is real. People that don't know you get jealous as hell. Y'all all know that Perry's into real estate. We flipped houses until the economy changed. Then we make sure we got rid of our houses. We only got a couple left because that's called real estate investing. So just because she's selling her house, oh, that means she can't pay Cardi B, or that means that Cardi B made her sell her house. And nothing gets under my skin more than people kicking somebody when they're down.
Agreed. Selling property. That's so, first of all, the way that the people have been spinning it to say, oh, she got to sell that house because she got to pay Cardi B. That again is trying to kick someone when you feel.
Yeah. I think she's going to be cool though. She might want to use that money to get another property so she can rent out a bunch of Airbnbs. What's going on? Rapid in the building. We're not gonna stay on Tasha K too long. We just want to look at how the people is going after these. Well, not just her, just in general, man. You really see how many people don't mess with you. Yeah. But listen. That's a beautiful place. Hopefully the GoFundMe's work and all the other stuff, and you get back to your prominence.
Love her or hate her, and they can have their reasons. Not everybody's cup of soup. You know what I'm saying? But
they don't even know the whole story of who it was. Like it's just people. I mean, people love to hate, but this girl said something. Angel, you have to stop telling people your business. I used to be open like that. Somebody found out where I live by taking background pictures of my house. I don't know how they found me. But you think you're just being open with your audience and you are appreciative that they subscribe to you. So you just telling your business. Because it's not just your audience in your chat. It's your enemies too.
Right.
And they are haters. And they will hunt you down like they did me. Coming to my house. Psycho. Y'all see, I switched up the game when that girl showed up at my house. I was like, she was mad.
Yes, parasocial. But I'm listening to people. I'm listening to what people telling me about themselves. I'm going to listen to you tell me about you. If you're telling me the girls in the chat is so whatever that you got, that's a red flag for me. Are you saying you can't just come and chop it up? That's a red flag for me. We got to do better. Rapid says they're still going to Anton. If they are, it's kind of waning down. But yeah, the usual suspects.
I don't know you and I don't owe you shit. It gives you a really weird feeling.
And I'm glad she mentioned that. And I'm just going to say this real quick. The energy, it's honestly, all of it is spiritual. And I say that because I just am one of those people that I
wish Tasha herself would come out and say more. Don't go completely away. Come out and talk to the people a little bit. Chop it up. Let's see. Let me see. We're going from that over to the man in question. Hope this was the show I was looking at. Super toxic. Girl, if it's alright, let's go somewhere.
He expressed to her he would like his child to come to the game. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Says that the child is coming to the game with his mother. Cool. Cardi says cool. Allegedly. All allegedly. Before the game, the kid's mom calls and says, on second thought, I want to bring my child to the game. To which he now buys a separate ticket for her, so she's away from family and friends.
Okay.
So she gets there, immediately posts, I'm at the game. Now this shit is all over the...
But at the practice field, she had like a field something, because it was like she got down to the field, and the only way to do that is directly with some credentials from a player.
Well, if your baby mom is at the game...
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, I'm just adding for those who don't know.
The odds are...
Yeah, of course. So it gets a little tricky. On top of that, apparently Stefan's best friend, which we'll leave names out of this, is Offset's.
It's very, it's very chatty patty. And you know, Stefan Diggs and Cardi was on stage doing the squat and wiggling that thing that she got put on the back of her lower back and talking about it's the best for Shasha around. And she came to the game and he turned around and said, good luck.
Old mistress.
Oh, y'all got
who she was who she was pregnant by Offset. Allegedly.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
What's going on, Fasting?
And I'll say her name. Her name was Pre. Offset's, the lady, the girl that Offset allegedly had an affair with. Her name is Pre. I don't know why they didn't want to mention her name, but
yeah. So what do y'all think about the video?
It's messy. It's a whole bunch of baby mama drama. The best friend sleeping with Cardi ex-husband, and like it's too much. It's just too much drama. It's really giving real life like a reality show or something.
I used to feel so. I always thought, to me personally, I always thought Cardi B was a good woman, like loyal, like wouldn't cheat on you. Like I still think of her like that. All you had to do was treat her with respect and love her, and she'll be with you forever. But I'm starting to think that she likes drama, even though she's like I said, because this guy got too many kids, and it's just, she don't need that. I can see if you're a broke bitch and you need his money, you know what I'm saying? So you cuddle up next to him and you get a come up. But she already got millions. She don't need him.
She knew exactly what she was walking into, messing with a man with 6 kids and 7 babies. I don't know. I lost count of how many baby mothers he has, and he had all of them pregnant around the same time. Well, she thought she was going to be able to change that man because of who she was. She knew what it was, and she gets exactly what she deserves. I do not feel sorry for her. You crazy as hell to say that you thought she was a good woman when she got a hit song named WAP. Get out of here, Shampoo.
That's
Nah.
a song. I'm talking about her personally.
She is.
I'm not talking about her music. Her
You must
music
have never
is
saw
not
her
her.
when she was on the
Love and Hip Hop.
Love and
Hip Hop. You could tell then she was like that. She was with that guy in prison, and she was loyal to him.
She is now. Messy. She's just messy.
I'm not talking about her being messy. I'm talking about her being loyal. You know.
Well, have you ever met her in person, or are you just going by what you
I'm
see
just
on?
going by her vibes.
We go by what we see on TV.
These are her vibe.
I'm a vibe type of person. All I need is 2 minutes. I got your vibe.
You right. I digress. 2 minutes.
Yeah, you better. You
right. You right.
All right.
I ain't messing with you tonight, Shampoo.
Good. We're not gonna mess with each other. But I'm just saying that I'm starting to think she deserves what she gets. And that's hard for me to say that because I used to.
You talking about Cardi B?
Yeah. She's one of them women that like to go back to that type of lifestyle.
Look where she comes from though, so I'm not surprised.
And she was robbing. She was robbing men. She was bragging about robbing men and stuff and drugging them and doing all of that nonsense. Like, she is exactly where she's supposed to be in this situation, if you ask me.
I see all my friends is here. What up, though? On a Wednesday.
What up? Long time no see.
I ain't heard from you in so long.
I know. I've been.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, I've been at work. I got a promotion, so I've been in training, and so
Leah been missing. Liz been missing. Everybody been missing. I don't like that.
I thought I was blocked. I ain't gonna lie. When I went to see where Q was, and she was gone. I thought the show was over. I was sad. And then next
we switching it up. We moving it to Wednesday, so we gonna.
It's Wednesdays now.
Okay.
All right. I'm sorry.
It's a kumbaya moment. There was like, what happened to Q? No Q, what we gonna do? She had to send him an email and let it be known that she would be back shortly. What's going on, Deacon Dave? We got a few of the folks here tonight. Let's say I got 5 people watching. It's more than 5 people typing. Let's see. Rapid, Deacon, Studio, Fasting, Savage, and Reese.
I didn't want to interrupt what was going on. My bad.
No,
I had to speak to some of my friends and see what y'all was talking about.
We back.
It's good seeing you.
All right, go ahead. Y'all can finish talking about what y'all was saying. What toxic conversations are y'all having right now?
We're talking about
Cardi B and Stefan.
Somebody got a
somebody got an echo.
I think it's me.
Got an echo.
Yeah, oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I think it is you, Aaliyah, because it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone now. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I was just saying. I was saying that. I'm starting to believe
it's still there. It's still there.
Aaliyah. It's not you.
I found it was Supreme.
Okay.
All right.
And would you look at that?
And go ahead, Shampoo. What was you saying?
No, I was just saying that she changed my mind the way I felt about, not about her, but what she wants. I thought she wanted a man that's, that just treat her good and she'll be good with that. But she likes that drama.
Are we even sure if that's her baby? Are we even sure that that's Stephon Diggs' baby? Because that hasn't been substantiated yet, has it? Because she was like all the way pregnant when she got with him. I thought. Wasn't she pregnant? I don't know.
And then the young lady that was at the football game, that I think her name is, that was Offset's mistress or whatever, girlfriend, whatever. She was like, I love you. She shook his hand, and you know what I'm saying? So they all like digging at Cardi. So You know what I'm saying? Them girls is enjoying it because Carly's on the top, like, so they like digging at her.
That's about what women do. That's how they roll most of the time, especially baby mothers. That's why I try to avoid becoming one. Yeah, so.
And a little part of Stefan could be like, you know, I'm this big football star, and everybody got me like I'm under Cardi B. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he's a young dude with an ego. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's seeping into a little bit. Like, let me show this bitch. I got bitches. I don't need to hear this shit.
All this situation proved is that women can't move like men. You can't operate like men. And when all of these women was hyping her up when she first got with him, as far as Stefan Diggs, because they was feeling some type of way about Offset and all of this stuff. And, you know, a lot of times women always think that another woman is upgrading, but all she doing is attracting the same thing that she is. So Stefan Diggs is just a younger version of the degeneracy that she's used to. You know what I'm saying? He already got baby mamas. He already moving the way that he moving. He ain't changing for you. That's another thing that I don't know why women don't get that part. Like, nobody is going to change for you. I don't know why y'all think that they are. I don't know why y'all expect for a dude to be any different than what he already been. Right. Nobody is going to change for you. Like, I don't know a man personally that has ever changed for a woman. I've never met a man in my entire life that has ever changed for a woman. Ever. Never.
Women swear they could change a man. You know, because they never so good. You know, that's what they think.
Right.
When I whip this on him, he going, you know what I'm saying? Whip what?
I have never seen it before. So, I mean, I guess that's my thing. It's like, I think that I'm going to say that one because I want to get your thoughts a little bit more first. But when y'all meet guys, like women in general or your friends or whatever, you know, you used to seeing or whatever, why y'all don't just take a guy at face value? You know what I'm saying? Let's say that he's the type of guy that, you know, he a street nigga, right? He gonna be what he gonna be. It is what it is. Why not just say, you know what? He just a street dude. Like, I'm not gonna change him. If I'm gonna be there with him, I'm just gonna enjoy whatever it is that come along with it. But I'm not looking for this to be anything more than exactly what he presented himself to be.
There you go. What's going on, big dogs? Big Dog Sports in the building. Girl, if it's all right.
Why can't it ever just be that simple is what I'm trying to understand.
It's never that simple, Anton.
Why? Tell me why. Tell me why, Liz.
Because women, we're very complicated. Feelings will get involved. And if our feelings don't get involved first, his will, and he will adapt to get you hooked. And once you're hooked, that's when the change up happens. But men want you to be crazy. That's why they're like, oh, that's cute. I want you to be crazy about me. And then when you crazy, it's like, oops, never mind.
That's true.
No, that's true too. Like, crazy is crazy over us because we possessive in a general sense. That makes sense, but that doesn't change it. Because let's say, for example, we do act that way, or we do get out of pocket, or we do move a certain way. You still gotta be responsible for yourself, right? You still gotta be like, well, you know, I don't want to put myself in this negative position, so I gotta be careful. Is it because y'all don't know what y'all getting yourself into, or is it because y'all intentionally think that, yo, I could really change this person?
That's what I think.
Well, Cardi isn't crashing out, so that's a good sign. So she's making money out of this situation.
Why you unfollowing a nigga knowing that everybody gonna know that you unfollowing?
That's not crashing out, Anton.
For a public figure like Cardi, that's a big deal.
She needs money to sell the tour out.
For us, listen, I'm gonna block you every other day when you piss me off, because you know what I'm saying? Because I got a bad attitude. Just because, well, you fucking get off my. You know what? Remove your location. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could get away with that because don't nobody know what we got going on. They can't do that, and she know that they can't do that.
But the tour is Am I the Drama, so it all makes sense to me.
But you would think that she was so out of her mind and miserable and learned a lesson from Offset, and she moved on to somebody just like him. Is, you know what I'm saying? I hate to go back to the abuse, but that's dumb people.
But maybe she can kind of run Stefan a little bit. He a little bit like, it may seem like he's off the leash, but he's doing exactly what he needs to do. Trust and believe that. It's the goal is the goal. Listen, they're passing him around. He's a pass around.
Who's that?
He's a pass around trick. I mean,
but okay, do y'all all right, so let me ask y'all another question. Do y'all realize that we can't be pass arounds?
If we're using you for money and clout, I don't know. Maybe
But it
not.
never looks that way. It
He
never
has-
looks that way.
he has
Like
never-
when you look at it from the outside looking in, it always looks like women are looking dumb. It never looks like a man
Maybe
passed
you
around.
need women to look dumb for you to even pay attention to them and for you to do what Cardi needs you to do, which is come to the tour, subscribe, spend money, click, and sit back and relax and enjoy the show.
What's up, Alexis? What's up, Miss Blue? I ain't speaking to Mimi.
Yeah, we moving around. We see Alexis over there on This Might Be Risky. We haven't seen Q move too many places. Shampoo used to be called King of All Blacks. Used to be on the Howard Stern show. Used to be on Queen's Flip show, and I think even went to Joe Budden a time or two.
She, I'm used to Mimi, so we.
Don't you ever get used to me. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
Let's try it.
Where you going? You never.
There go luxury bucket. Why did I say that? Hey, the luxury bucket list. Girl, if it's all right, go somewhere.
But no, I'm just saying something
You ain't
could
going
happen.
nowhere.
I'm like, where is Mimi? I
You
miss
ain't going
her.
nowhere.
Going to Arizona.
But y'all do know that
right now.
we can't be pass arounds. It don't count for us. Like, okay, if we fuck y'all, we win. If y'all fuck us, y'all lose. Does that make sense? Like in the eyes of the world,
we win both ways.
That makes sense, but I disagree that men can be passed arounds.
How?
They get passed around.
If one of my homegirls is telling me that they're talking to a guy and another one telling me the same thing, the same guy, I'm gonna not even engage with that dude because he's going to girl to girl to girl in the same neighborhood. He is considered a hoe.
Yeah, but you're not passing him around. He's choosing to go to girl to girl to girl.
But he's still in. If you are having sex in the same neighborhood, your community penis.
Oh, but the neighborhood is different, right? The neighborhood now is whatever. It used to be neighborhood back before social media. Now it's all in the same boat.
So
he's getting experience points though. He's not getting wear and tear.
So if I'm on a website that I'm just
So it's like Easy and all them rappers coming together and saying we're all in the same gang. But he the big dog. We all little puppies.
gonna go look for a bunch of women, and the same women I'm looking for are, they have
Instagram?
Yeah. Like, those websites that
Yeah, but if a guy
all Instagram is a dating site now, so
facts. Yeah,
but if a guy goes to woman to woman to woman in the community, like you said, he's conquering those women. Y'all are the one that's stupid because he's walking around with a smile on his face.
He's conquering those women, but to the other women around him, he's considered a community penis. He's not considered
I don't believe that.
someone
I think
a
that-
caliber kind of man. He's not a caliber man, and he's having sex with homegirl from down the street and homegirl from over there. No,
But you know what happens? Y'all don't want the guy that's chilling.
No.
So the guy that's not community, whatever y'all want to call it, pass around. I don't know how women came up with that term for men. That's a term for men for women. But let's say hypothetically that the dude is chilling, the other guy, and he a normal guy and he don't get in no trouble. Y'all be like, oh yeah, you can cut my grass, but this guy can come over and bust it down for like.
I wonder why that is.
Eddie Murphy was a pass around on Boomerang, remember?
Women, it is the funniest thing in the world. The more women see you with, the more women want to be with you.
Yeah, you gotta get that stank on you. I told
and
my
it's like seriously, it's just so weird. It's like, but I want to be a part of the crew.
You want the men to want to be you, and you want the women to want to. Who I just saw pop up in here? What's going on, SD? Girls just wanna have fun.
So when you see what happened with Stephon Diggs, they all in line.
Yeah. They all having a good time. And Cardi B is too. She's enjoying that. She just bought herself a new watch and said, this is a gift from me to me. And, she likes all of that drama.
But Stephon is considered a low caliber kind of guy. He has all these different women.
Stephon Diggs?
Yes. He's not a high caliber guy.
He's a high caliber woman.
He sounds for a lot of money.
No, she's not either. That's why they connect, because they both on that low.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let me this is a better way to frame this. Let's say you don't know him with Cardi B as far as all of the publicity that he's getting. I'm wondering how many women up here is going if Stephon walk in the room and try to get at you.
That'd be funny.
I don't believe you, Mimi. I don't believe you.
Get out of here.
I don't believe you, Mimi. I don't believe. I don't believe that you're not going.
Believe me, I'm not going. I'm not.
Yeah, sure.
Mimi, this is Anton from AntonDaniels.com.
AntonDaniels.com. I'm not going.
Mimi,
that thing is ran through.
That's what my point. You're missing it.
You don't know.
You don't know who he's sleeping with because that's why I framed it that way. You don't know. You don't know what his history is. You don't know what his background is. You don't know none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? We know.
So what do you know?
I was gonna say, what would you know?
Wait a minute.
You know, okay, this is what you know. That's a good question. Hold on. Let me frame it for you. So that's a good question. So what you know is that he's a NFL player, that he got motion, and he looks whatever the way he looks. Are you going or not?
I'm not going.
Oh,
I'm not.
What you don't like, black dudes?
I don't know why y'all think all women are hoes. That just
no. Come on.
He's an NFL player. I'm just going because he's an NFL player. What does that mean?
So
not all women are out here just passing around their coochie to NFL players because they say, hey, you want to come with me? Not all women are doing that.
You know what they doing? They passing it around to everybody, including the NFL player. The NFL player is not exempt.
Yeah, there are some exceptions to the rule, for real, AD. I can't sit with you on that. That's not factual.
They're passing it. Listen.
What if I got a boyfriend?
Everybody.
I'm gonna go. What if I got a boyfriend? What if I got a husband?
Yes, you're gonna still go.
Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong.
Your husband ain't Stephon Diggs.
What if I'm Stephon Diggs?
No, you said your husband.
What I'm saying is y'all act like everybody broken over here looking for money everywhere. That ain't me. Y'all got me fucked up. That ain't me.
Forget about the money. You're not gonna get no guy that look like Stephon Diggs.
Look like
I don't. You know what? But you know what, Shampoo? I think it's more about like profile. I think it's more about
status.
Yeah, it's status. It's I think all of that stuff plays a role. All of it. I think that's a big deal, bro. But I don't even think it's just about money. Like dudes that don't have.
It's about lifestyle, baby. It's about lifestyle. They want to be Anton. They want to be Shampoo. They want to be Stefan Diggs. They want to have a OnlyFans girl on their arm. It's about lifestyle. Who can help you get closer to it the quickest? Let me see. Okay, SD came through. What's going on, SD? Yeah. All they got to do is stay the popular kids and thump a little of the nerds upside the head every now and again. They'll get used to it.
Money is fucking chicks
that's
just
true.
as much as dudes that got money. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that money is the end all be all. And I'll tell you another thing. I got people that's in the industry, friends that's in the industry, and the women will tell you that niggas be cheap. Like a lot of the rappers, a lot of these ball players and shit, they may spend a couple dollars to get you there, but they're not like tricking off. Like the tricks are the people that's not really in the league like that. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. And that's not saying that these ball players is not getting finesse and tricked, but the majority of the tricks are the people that got regular jobs. It's those niggas that sending all of the cash apps and shit.
Yeah, because those famous people are getting told to watch these women, and they're getting reinforced that you're this person, you can't trick on this. They get reinforced that because they're famous, rich, so that's why they're so-called cheap, because they don't want to be taken advantage of.
It just seemed like after all this time, and maybe it's just human nature that has kicked in, the way it just continues to kick in. It seemed like after all this time, women will be like, you know what? We're going to make some adjustments to get better results. It never happens.
Well, what about the other ladies? Are y'all going? Leah, are you going? Miss Blue, are you going?
Yeah, they're going.
Y'all have to have some sort of charisma. You have to speak to me. Like, I'm not just gonna go.
I'm not because I'm in a relationship.
Nobody gonna get digged out by digs.
If I was single,
see you in the dugout.
If I was single, I'm 23. So I'm 23. So if I was single, I probably would, yeah.
Even if you weren't
giving them the box just off.
All right, so she's honest.
If
he's, I mean, it was too dating, like dating.
Yeah, like he didn't really say too much. He just said you don't know nothing about him, and he's interested in you. So yeah. I would go. He interested in me. I'm single. I'm 23. I'm young and turned. Hello, Mr. Diggs.
Going on a date is one
thing. You can't just bask your presence in front of me and expect me to go. You have to have some sort of charisma, character. Talk to me nice. Speak to me with dignity.
Well, I'm gonna
charisma, character, talk to you nice. The celebrities got to talk to you nice. I'm even in my old age, I like somebody who like me. I'm not trying to convince nobody or nothing. And you mean to tell me a celebrity got to talk to you nice and convince you or something? That seems like it's backwards.
Figure that out.
And I'm just going. Like I don't care how much
you gotta figure those things out.
That man got 6 kids and 6 baby mamas. He got some type of game and some type of motion.
There you go.
Or he's just around horse.
For those women, because I think there's level to rich men. There's the rich men that got 6 baby mothers, and there's the rich men that actually cares about family and cares about love and respect for their wives.
Okay.
If you want to go ahead and go out with Stefan Diggs with his 6 baby mother, go right ahead. You're just gonna be the 7th and the 8th or whatever. But that shouldn't.
That don't necessarily mean that you got to be a baby mama just because you're walking out with a person, though, too. Though.
Yeah,
so,
I was about to say.
So I'm just gonna blindly go into a relationship knowing this guy got 6 kids. I'm just gonna think that
we don't know that.
Him.
Oh, he said you don't know none of these things.
Right.
So
it's like a pop your balloon type thing. Are you popping your balloon or you not?
What's
I'm
the
not
allure
popping my balloon.
of dating somebody just because they're a ball player? So
yeah, once I found out he's a ball player, pop.
I mean, he is cute. He is cute. Even without the NFL stardom on him, I was looking at him the other day. He's cute.
There you go. That's
He
enough
has a
for
really
someone.
cute
Yeah, so
face.
he's
The
handsome.
clothes, I don't like his fashion sense, but he's cute. He's cute.
The women do be calling him zesty based off of his
Like,
clothes.
what's going
You
on?
said you going as if says, "Hey, come here, girl. We about to go to the hotel."
No,
You didn't make it say. You didn't say, "Oh, I'm giving him my number. We get to know each other." Blah blah blah. Something like that. Now,
That's what I thought when he said going.
That's not what I thought because
Can I help you out a little bit, Mimi?
Going. We
Can I help you out a
going to
little
the
bit, Mimi?
hotel. Yeah, you can help me out. What's up?
They going the same night.
Yeah.
So Aaliyah going the same night? She said she going.
I'm not speaking about anybody on this panel. I'm saying that women in general are what are y'all talking about? Like conversations and all of that stuff.
I'm old school. I ain't going.
They go they going the same
I
night.
got no time for that. You gotta get on the bus and go to the next game.
Same day.
Nah, yeah, women today is definitely going like overly.
Same day. I would even make
Don't
the
know
argument.
nothing? Yeah.
I would make the argument and say that
first of all,
I would make the argument and say that women are more aggressive than men now.
Yes, it's crazy.
Without a doubt, women are more aggressive than men. All right, let me qualify it. For men that got motion, women are more aggressive. For women that got motion, men are not as aggressive, but they'll get more aggression from regular guys. So regular guys tend to send DMs, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on? You look cute or whatever. They'll send that shit to women that, you know what I'm saying, have a little bit more motion. Guys that got motion are in a much better position than women that got motion.
I'm saying again?
Guys that have motion are in a much better position than women that have motion.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you another example, Shampoo.
They have a small window.
Remember what's with the couple that just broke up? The dude that cooked and the girl that
the pretty couple.
Yeah.
I don't know the girl name.
Desmond
and whatever Scott.
Chrissy.
Yeah.
That nigga got way more motion than her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he done made her a baby mama.
He got way more motion.
What?
Yeah.
Way more motion than her.
He'll get married quicker than her.
I'm not checking for him.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at these numbers. We bouncing all over the place. We done went from 12 to 7 to 5 to 4. What are y'all doing out here in these YouTube streets on this Friday morning? I'm unmuted. I just realized when I lived in Greece, shout out to whoever Roy Tarpley is. I don't care if it is 6 people. We finna hit y'all with the music. Got me up here working day and night.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
You most surely can. Yeah, I'm not I'm just looking at some of the people in the space where we got this is an old episode because we talked about Stefan Diggs and Cardi B. This is a month ago. The cast of characters.
I'm checking for her still.
Until you checking for him.
Yeah, because
no, I never check for him. I'm like, bye, toodaloo.
Yeah, because you feel sorry for him.
We'll get a chef to do it.
You're not checking for him, but women are checking for him.
Women are checking for him.
If he walked up to
Women
you in
are
real
checking
life
for
and
him?
started kicking it with
His
you,
follower count went up after their divorce.
Yeah, because
if he walked up to you in real life and was like, Liz, what's going on? You know what? I think I seen you on Instagram or whatever. Hey, what's happening? And he just started kicking it with you. You going?
There's something about him that just is turn off. It's something about him that's a turn off.
I believe her. I think I do.
He cooks.
What's the turn up? That man cook.
I can't. It's still something about him is weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
because you like chocolate men.
I'll be honest. That's not my type.
He might like chocolate men. That's what it is.
Yeah. I mean that listen, preference is cool, but what in a general sense, what I'm saying is dudes that's up, in my opinion, have more motion than chicks that's up.
I think that's true. Because women get, they get old fast, So
every time you always talking about women get old.
I said they old fast, like a German Shepherd. They get old fast.
So what the men get? They get, men, I don't want to get too personal, but men also get old. They sag too,
Yeah, but we could put clothes on. We could put clothes
They
on.
drop,
Women get sagged in the face.
They might get stabbed in the face, but what did men? You come up here every time talking about how old women are.
No, I don't say how old they are. No. There's nothing.
The oldest person on the panel, always talking about somebody being old.
But women prefer older men. I don't know why y'all missing that.
I don't know about that.
Man,
I'm older.
I need somebody to keep me young.
You can have, but that's what I'm saying. You can have him too. Like, we don't give a fuck.
Listen, if you're around an older man, Liz, you're going to feel young.
We don't give a fuck. Like, you can have him, and then you can come over sometimes, and then you got to go home. I think the part is just that guys that get older don't miss no motion. I don't know why y'all not understanding that.
There's just no rhyme or reason.
My mother is 10 years younger than my father. And the one thing she told me was never get a man that's an old man. She's been telling me that my whole life. Don't ever get nobody that's old.
So she regrets your father?
What is she? No. What does she define as old? What does she define as old?
Somebody that is 10 or more, probably. She like my dad. Like if it's 10 or more, she always tell me, don't ever get no man that's old.
Oh, your father
Why?
than your mother.
Because
why she say that?
They argue all the time.
No, we don't. That's just your daddy. That's your daddy.
Yeah.
No, my father is a good man. He's not.
I'm talking about the arguing stuff and all of that.
Yeah, they argue over every little thing because my mother feels as though she's entitled to her opinion, and my father.
Ugh, that sounds annoying, but maybe that's just their love language. That's their dynamic. Who we got going over here in the chat? Luxury bucket list, last person talking. Studio mansions. SD. Yeah. Let's get back to it.
Is stuck in a whole different generation, and so he's not understanding How old is your father?
My father's old right now. He's
How
in his
old?
80s.
I'm trying to understand what you consider old.
He's 80.
Oh, that's not old.
That's old. He was
when you get
your father was sharecropping. It's different. Your father actually experienced real racism, the segregation of water fountains. He couldn't get no pie. You know what I'm saying? He had to go through whites only.
Not
pie.
the back of the bus.
That's a whole nother. Your father actually heard.
Her father's still scared of fire hoses.
I'm a baby. Let me tell you something.
And German Shepherds.
German Shepherds and fire hoses. That nigga's triggered. and cotton, like cotton balls.
He heard Martin Luther King speak in real life. He knew Malcolm X. He probably went to one of the community meetings.
The speech ended with bullets.
Y'all ain't shit.
What are those firecrackers? Why are you laying down?
Now I got Anton giggling.
Yo, oh my God.
But see, now that we got the now that we got the context, she's talking about old.
Mm.
That's a difference than
he wasn't 80 when she said that.
How old was
when
he?
they met,
70?
my mother was 24 and my dad was 34. My dad already had kids. We're not from this country. We're from South America. So he already had kids, and so he had 6 kids and then had 10 kids and had 6 kids with my mother afterwards. He's a good man because when he met my mother, my mother was pregnant at the time of my older sister. So he took her in, and so my father think that my mother was being a gold digger. Like now when all the cats is out the bag, my father think my mother was being a gold digger and my mother was thinking my father was trying to run down her cat. Like that's all he was trying to do. He wasn't trying to change her life and do anything great. But
I mean, they both probably telling the truth. They both probably right.
Yeah, maybe they both telling the truth.
They can be right, but it's like they can't stand each other, and it's like
I didn't know that.
I don't want to be in no relationship like that with no old man.
80 and can't stand each other is crazy. I do not want to be 80 and not like my significant other. Good morning, Deborah Leonelli. 80 and still fighting? Yeesh. Let me see. We're going to jump forward a lot a bit. Who this is?
I got a bunch of babies by different women. And I can say as a man, that was one of the most foolish things I ever did in my damn life. Like having kids, having no penis discipline and just putting it anywhere and, busting inside of motherfuckers. Like that was one of the most foolish things I ever did in my life. Like it's so rough raising kids with multiple women. It's so rough. There's no way you're going to get around certain people being jealous, and that's natural. There's no way you're going to be able to give the kids equal amount of time. You got females you got the ones that get mad because they feel like you're doing more for the other kid, so they don't let you see the kid. You got the ones that use them as pawns, and then also it really weakens the family structure and the family foundation because I can't be the king of so many different castles. You know what I'm saying? I can't be the king of all these different castles. Then, they moms date other men, and I'm not one of them dudes who be like, man, don't have no nigga around my baby. That ain't me. I don't do that shit. I accept it for what it is, and I just pray and hope, and that the women that I have kids by, pick decent men to bring around their kids. And I do feel like the women that I have kids by, they are decent enough women. They not gonna have just anybody around them. So I respect any man that they bring around. But man, it's so hard, man. That shit's so that's one of the biggest challenges of life, man. Like I will admit that I have cried several times not seeing my kids. I have 7 kids by 6 different women, and it's 3 of them that I don't get to see because of their parents. And because of their mother, excuse me. And my oldest son, we just got a challenging relationship because I went to the penitentiary when I was 15 when I had him, and I went to the penitentiary at 16. Then I didn't come out till he was 9, and I went back before he turned 11.
Wow.
15? You went to jail? Wait, 15 you had a child?
At 16 he went to prison.
The problem.
Right.
Well, I'm not gonna lie though, those baby mamas are dumb too.
Yeah. And he
They're
said
dumb,
that
yes,
he
but
believes
he's
that they are good people, like they good women. They wouldn't have
That was nice.
they have poor judgment. I'm sorry. I can't trust these women with children, let alone their own vaginas.
No, I kind of respected the fact when he said that, when he picked good women to have babies by.
Wait, are they good women though? Or how?
I understood what he was saying. I understood what he was saying. Like they clean cut. Not that they're decent women. He specifically said they're all decent women. And the fact that he doesn't get jealous that, don't have no baby, that's all making them crazy.
He
Wait,
can't get
decent
jealous. He
women-
is a baby father to 7 women. He can't get jealous at any other
But
man.
he sounds very reflective. I mean, he's probably too late or whatever, but if you really listen to him, he did it all to himself. And he's saying that. He's not blaming nobody but himself. Like, you got to give him credit for that.
Yeah, shout out to accountability years later and 6 kids later.
Oh, come on.
Well, at least he had 2 kids with one of them. He did, you know, he tried. He did 2 kids with at least one.
He said I was in the penitentiary at 16. It was like, you know, it was doomed from.
I think he had came out and then he went back in. It was more to it than that. But
it was doomed from the start. But at least some people don't never get reflected. At least he's like saying, you know what, man? I'm sitting in. He's like teaching you not to be like that.
Yeah,
I thought it was very. I thought it was like a service that he did just now. Like, you know, don't be like me.
Not a service.
At first, he sounded like he was bragging. Like, you know, some niggas be like, yeah, don't have all these babies. I fucking all these women. Don't do that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't start like you bragging. But he then he started sounding like he was reflective and disappointed in himself.
Nah, bro should have. He should have reflected 4 baby mamas ago.
What the hell?
KG, your mic. Your mic.
Sound like a baby mama for a second.
Yeah, it's like high pitched.
You sound like you had sucked some helium.
Yeah.
You hit one of the effects or something.
I on mute.
So I was like, who's that speaking with girl?
Let me see what they chat is talking about, since mine is kind of like half sleep, half woke. Mimi looks to hear herself. No, Mimi loves to hear herself talk. Women get old fast like German shepherds is crazy. Mimi and shampoo. I'm here for all this. Mimi just hungry. Let me see. This is at 102. So let's go to 102 then.
Don't do that,
sit up here and try to make it seem like because my father taught me something that you don't know how to do.
What did he teach you? He taught you.
My father don't love you.
Okay,
More than Anton loves his child.
Please, can you stop? Just 1 second. Just
no,
1
because
second.
you won't stop. You just keep going.
No, we gotta do one mic. We gotta do one mic.
No, but I just want to
let him fight. Let him fight.
Let me just finish.
Come on with your bullshit. Go ahead.
Okay, it is the same thing. Your father taught. Oh man. Your father taught you how to fix a car. That's nice, but because it's useful. Anton will go send the guy to come fix his daughter's car. He's not gonna.
And I can do that too. But in the case that I don't have that,
your father couldn't. That's the point. Your father couldn't. That's the point.
Talking about my father couldn't. You don't know what you're talking about. You just making up stuff.
You live in Georgia, right?
Well, right now I'm in Houston. What does that difference that make?
Your father, they don't listen.
Don't have a heart attack,
I'm about to say, don't stroke out.
I'm not gonna have a heart attack. I just can't understand how she doesn't know this.
I know you can't understand. It's not within your realm of mentality at this moment. You need to go to bed. We done told you this. What? This is too late.
Listen, this doesn't have anything to do with me personally.
Don't worry about what it has
levels to love. He loves his daughter enough to say, I'm gonna buy you a house that's right next to you.
My daddy didn't buy me a house down the street.
What?
How you know my daddy didn't buy me a house?
Because a person that teaches his daughter to fix a car is not able to buy a house for somebody.
You's a motherfucking lie.
That's the truth. Now, goddamn, you want to hear the truth? That's the truth.
You don't know what you talking about.
That's I do.
You just talk.
You think I would let my son mow the fucking lawn? You think I would say, you going out there and mow that lawn? You 14, you should know how to mow. I don't talk that nigga shit.
You know what? 2K was right. You are the problem.
That's that nigga
you are the
shit.
problem. You are.
They arguing like a married couple. Let's see. What's going on, Shiesty Bomb? The community.
Are the problem.
I got a
You are the
Spanish
problem.
goddamn landscaper.
You
all
are
right,
the
he puts the
problem.
lines in the lawn. The lines.
Okay, you got so much.
Which way you want the lineness today, Mr. Tyler? You want it that way or this way? That way or this way? Put it this way this week, nigga. Put it this way, Manuel. Put it this way.
Please take his ass out.
Put it this way next Thursday.
Put your ass to bed. Where's Miss Conditioner? She needs to
never taught me
to
fix no goddamn car.
You need to go to bed. It's past your bedtime. Go to bed.
Mother and father had Mercedes. Both of them.
Well, mine are still here, so I don't worry about what my parents.
I had maids growing up. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
But you so hood though. You always talk about how you
I'm telling you the truth.
You the fakest person on this panel.
Yeah,
Always
ain't
talking about how
nothing
hood
fake
you
about
are,
me.
and you are always
wait a
running
minute.
telling Aaliyah this, because she's from Brooklyn and this and New York and this. But now you
I
have maids. Now you have
go.
maids and now you have Mercedes.
She didn't mind.
You so
But
phony.
she didn't mind.
You
you sticking up for her.
You the phoniest person on this panel.
So me phony?
Phony.
I'm the most realest nigga you ever gonna meet.
You right. That's gone. Yep, you right, because you did tell us that you smoke crack. That's some real shit right there.
Okay, that's real. I kept it real with you. Now tell us what you do. When the last time you sucked somebody's dick? When the last time you sucked somebody's dick?
Cracking no rich ass
When the last time did you suck somebody's dick?
Don't worry about it.
No, I told you when I smoked.
It wasn't yours. It wasn't yours. You got the same jokes every week.
When did you choke? When did you choke? When did you choke?
You need to get some new jokes, Sharon.
When did you choke? Everything about me is new except my age. Everything about me is new.
You always got something
These
to
are
say about me.
Versace's. They're brand new. I'm old, but they're new.
You probably bought them on the corner.
I'm old, but they're new.
Down in New York City. We know everybody knows they get some fake Versace's. Prove it.
Yeah.
Prove it.
My car got 6,000 miles on it.
Nobody
It's
cares. Nobody cares.
I don't know how to fix no
Nobody cares. You still ugly. So what?
I don't know how to change the
Still ugly. Yeah, and you're ugly.
I don't know how to
You're rich
change the
and
tire.
you're ugly. You're rich and ugly.
No, let me tell you a secret. People call you what the opposite of you are.
I promise you, ain't nothing ugly on
That's
me.
what a nigga when the girl, you and a nigga, they say you got a little dick.
You got a big dick. You got that. You ugly as fuck.
What you talking about?
Ugly. All right. Now,
stop putting on Vaseline. You ain't black.
What?
You heard me. Use lotion like y'all do. Use lotion like y'all do.
On my face is when I'm getting ready to fight a dumb motherfucker like you. Don't worry about what I am. You don't worry about what I am. Don't worry about what I am. I'll let you know what I am when I see you.
You should have looked at your father and say, "Don't I look like a girl to you, nigga?
Don't worry.
Why you got me fixing the truck?"
Listen, we want to put on a show. We can give them a show. We can give them a show.
It's been a show. It's been a show.
What you're not gonna do is keep talking shit about my mother.
Listen, at the end of the day, you can't beat me. At the end of the day, you can't
I
beat
wouldn't want to, because I don't want to go to jail for elder abuse.
Just remember that. You can't
Don't worry
beat
about
me.
it. Don't worry about it. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it.
You
You're still
can't
ugly.
beat me.
You're still ugly. I can beat you in a beauty contest.
You can't beat me.
I promise you that.
My eyebrows is better than yours.
Whatever.
My eyebrows is better. Put yours in
Because you
the
get them
camera.
threaded because you're gay.
And you gonna wipe yours off before you go to bed. You gonna wipe yours
He's
off.
gonna wipe off.
You gonna
Okay?
wipe yours off. You gonna wipe yours off. Some of it's gonna wipe off. You're gonna be
I
stopping.
can't wait to see this.
Stop there.
Tomorrow. Keep talking, because that's all you doing is you just trying to make a clip. That's all you good. That's all you good for. That's all you good for. Come on over here so people can watch you. They don't watch
for me like that. I don't give a fuck if it's my wife. I don't let no.
watch you on your show. They watch you over here though. Listen, you ain't my daddy. You heard what I said.
You can headbutt me, but I got damn it, I don't get the best of you.
That's right. Don't get it clipped up. Don't get it clipped up.
Yeah.
Right. Don't get them views over here, because you damn sure don't get them over
there.
there.
Damn about no views.
You you do. That's why you're here.
What do I do? Why?
Yeah, you do. That's why you're here. Keep on. We y'all going over there to Ash Shampoo show. So
I'm gonna let you come back on next week if you're good.
You don't decide who comes on
I could end your tenure. I could end your tenure.
Do it then. Go ahead. Do it. I dare you. I dare you.
I already talked to Anton. I said, man, she getting a little loose with the lips. You might as well sit her down for a couple of weeks or a couple of months. Sit this bitch down. Sit this bitch down. Anton nice. He be like, let's sit that bitch down.
I don't know why you sitting up here talking all this shit and you know you love me. I don't know why you doing it.
I do love you, but I gotta talk to you.
So be quiet. Shut up for a change. Be quiet.
Oh, you love me too.
I do. So shut up.
If I was single, you'd be choking.
No, I don't know about all that.
I can't put it on.
I don't know about all that. You got me fucked up.
Stop.
You got me fucked up. Y'all don't hype shampoo up. Shampoo is
I thought this was a pickle. This is a goddamn
what? Delusions of grandeur. That's what you.
No, ain't no delusion.
Delusions.
I'm packing, baby. I'm packing.
They call that Alzheimer's, dementia.
No, I'm packing a good 6. But I got a hook on the end, like it go up. It'll go up in you. I'm up in you. It's for real.
That is a mess.
So, when I go to the bathroom, I'll pull you with me because it's hooked up in there. While I'm peeing, you be laying by the toilet.
You just gotta let them get it out. I'm
gonna pull it out.
Go ahead, get it all out. You got other things to talk about. Get it all out. Go ahead.
When I pull it out your ass, it'll go.
It is a mess.
What is this nigga eating? Pop candy?
Lord.
Oh my God. Y'all motherfuckers make me laugh, man.
Y'all sound like a married couple.
Oh, hell
no. He loved me. That's why
I would never.
Like, you really need to stop lying.
She's a good friend, but she would never deserve this.
You really need to stop lying.
And don't tell that story about you fixing your father. Don't do that shit.
You don't worry about the stories I tell, okay?
They're gonna look down on you for that shit.
About it. I'm gonna tell a story. I'm gonna tell a story about you if you don't shut the fuck up.
And they're gonna hold that shit till he get real mad at you. Say, didn't your father teach you how to fix trucks, bitch? You be like, damn. What does he think you're gonna do with that? Be a mechanic? What did he think about it right now? Like, why did my father teach me how to fix a truck?
In case I ended up with a lame ass man like you that couldn't help me fix it.
I would say, didn't you listen to your father? Get outside and fix that truck. We gotta. Where did y'all live at? Did y'all have a driveway or was it dirt?
We lived at your daddy's house. That's where we lived.
Did you ever have a brick driveway or was it tar or dirt? You couldn't even clean your car because it'll be mud around that shit.
You really have to stop. You really need to stop letting people get high before they come on the show.
I'm gonna go wash the car and it'll be all in mud because it wasn't no pavement. My car is dirty again. I just pulled it out the driveway.
You live to make Anton giggle.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I can see your father washing his truck and it'd be mud because it was.
This nigga is insane.
Yo,
he's stupid. He's
crazy.
I can see him.
How did we get here?
Your father was short.
Not short.
Did he get on a stool when he got in the truck, like to fix the engine? Like a step ladder?
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna let you keep going.
One of y'all was big bone. Did your mother or your father? Who was big bone?
I'm gonna let you keep going because I know it brings you joy. Okay.
No,
I know it makes Anton giggle, and you live to make Anton giggle.
Come on. Don't
go ahead.
What you think is happening. Don't fantasize.
You're not as funny as you think you are.
All right, I'm not trying to be funny.
You are trying to be funny. You really not as funny as you think you are. You're not talking to me.
If you the joke, then
you're talking to yourself. And to
you must be the joke. If I'm talking to somebody and I'm making somebody laugh, you the joke.
I'm gonna let you keep going. That's fine. I'll be the joke. tonight.
That's all right.
I'll be the joke tonight.
You're gonna be the joke tomorrow too.
What was we talking about
Be
before
around
this?
you to be the joke. I ain't gotta be around you. You gonna walk around being the joke.
What was we talking about before? How did we get here?
The 7 kids.
Oh, to trust.
Shit.
When we was talking about
How women are dumb that sleep with him.
no, I don't think that women are dumb.
Really
I think that honestly, I think that women are just women. I just think that that's just who y'all are. Y'all don't have no
naive is a good word.
Yeah, I don't think that y'all know better. And I think that y'all have a choice, but you really don't. You really don't. And it's not a bad thing, right? I mean, it can be a bad thing, but I don't think it's a bad thing because we weak around y'all too.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like we all weak for each other. The problem is that we don't have any safeguards anymore. It ain't nobody helping nobody. It ain't nobody putting nobody in a better position. Ain't nobody saying no. And so everybody is just, they kind of left to their own devices, and this is what happens. But you know what the problem will be? You'll have these 6 chicks who's all the baby mama of one nigga, right? They'll sit here on the internet and say, ain't no more good men, or you know, they'll say all of this shit. But then they'll start to project their trauma based off of the experience that they had with one nigga. Now it ain't no more good black men.
That's like Miss Blue's mother doing to her father. Same thing.
Yeah, it ain't no, yeah, because her mother was saying,
brainwashing.
Don't do this, don't go. It's like, no. It's plenty of us. Most of us are good people. Most of us take care of our business. Most of us don't have children that's, you know what I'm saying, a whole bunch of babies is running around. But then that's when you'll see the decentering men, all of that other bullshit. But it's all because you started talking to a nigga that just got out of prison and you let this.
Hey man, the body wants what the body wants. And if it's a prison dude because of his aesthetics, it is what it is. And then we just got through hearing earlier folks talking about they like to mess with thug females, thug misses, boricuas, to hold a weapon, to stuff things. No, Shiesty Bum, earlier today, what I heard was he had a panel full of real ones. I seen people freaking out in the chat. Real ones?
This nigga get you pregnant. And I'm not saying that people that just get out of prison is bad people, because if you did your time or whatever, hey, yo, you paid your debt to society. You know what I'm saying? You took care of your business. That ain't nothing. I ain't holding you back from that. But what I am saying is, if you decide to let a nigga get you pregnant, how is that our fault?
So
they'll say it's all of our fault. That's why guys say, yo, it's a small percentage of men that's getting the majority of these women pregnant, and then they holding all of us accountable when the majority of us is good people.
You talking about the women? About the women?
Men control pregnancy. So it's up to them.
Again, that you can use that excuse when y'all didn't have the options that y'all have, when you didn't have the freedom to go and do the things that you wanted to do, when y'all was 100% under our covering, when you couldn't go and work the way that you want to work, when you couldn't vote the way. All y'all vote count the exact same as mine. All of y'all opportunities you can do whatever you want to do now. You can't use that no more. Not in 2026.
He's one of the most
So it's okay for men to just sleep around with a bunch of women and have sex with them unprotected. And if the women get pregnant, it's the woman's fault for getting pregnant. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what he's saying.
Yes.
So the men have no control over who they decide to impregnate.
Yes.
They have no control.
They have control.
So then I'm confused as to why is it the woman's.
Why are you confused?
It's the same dude getting the same. It's the same dude getting pregnant.
Because it's not one way or the other. It's both.
Okay, hypothetically speaking.
Did you hear what I'm saying though? It's not one or the other. One thing could be true, two things could be true, three things could be true. Yep, I had a choice. And yep, it's your fault that you got pregnant. And yep, the kids is gonna suffer as a result of it. And yep, we should have did better.
But it was her choice.
I'm not saying that any of this stuff is. Nobody is absolved.
But it's her fault for holding her legs.
One of the reasons, for whatever reason, you saying it is one or the other. No, you still are responsible for the fact that you got pregnant.
Yeah. It is your fault you got pregnant.
The issue is that men are not coming to terms that they are the one who are impregnating these women. That
No. We can't impregnate you unless you open the front door to let our dick in. We can't be.
It's not about having a dick. It's about
listen. Unless I take it involuntarily. Yes, you are responsible for the decision to open up your legs to the guy and get pregnant.
They got it popping. A lot of bit.
And there was signs leading up to it. Her death is her fault.
I don't know about that.
It is. It's just.
I really hope that none of the men on this panel say any of the shit to their daughters that y'all just said. That's
what my daughter.
What did I just say?
Y'all said a lot of shit that if I had a daughter, I would. If I was one of y'all's daughters, I would be devastated that my father.
By what? What? Okay, so wait.
I can't breathe without a man. I can't even breathe without a man's permission, or I can't. All that whole soliloquy you just went on.
Don't be so dramatic.
Hold on, Mimi. Do you understand what I was saying?
If I was a woman who heard that from her father, I would just be like,
do you understand the context behind why I said that?
I understand. Whether or not I understand it or not, what a young girl hears when you say something like that, that's tragic. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me rewind it for the people that's watching this. Let me rewind it for the people that's watching this.
I'm glad y'all think
just to give some additional context. What we are saying is that when you compare men to women, women have no actual one up on a man, right? Meaning that you can't control us by anything other than your ability to manipulate or your femininity. Part of your femininity is your woman parts, okay? So if we wanted to, as a species, we could wipe y'all out just because we're naturally stronger than you. We are more aggressive than you. We have more testosterone than you. So your only advantage as a species is your femininity.
I get what you're saying.
That is why I said that you guys, you don't have the ability to control anything, meaning that if we just wanted to, we allow for y'all to exist in the space that y'all in, right? Because we like y'all and y'all don't.
Why do we invest
that don't mean
in our daughters at all?
Because you're trying to make it seem like you're trying to make it seem like it's a misogynistic thing. I'm talking about our natural instincts and the way that God made us as men and women. That's all I'm saying.
It sounds.
So I don't know why you try to make it seem like, oh, I wouldn't.
I'm not trying to make
y'all tell your daughter
that way. But when you say something like all a woman is good for is her vagina, like
that's not what we said.
Y'all said a lot.
So what we said was your power was in between your legs.
So why? So if that's the case, why
you should be agreeing with that? You should be agreeing with that.
Well, I don't. So shut up and let me talk.
You think your pussy's powerless?
Go ahead, Mimi.
What I'm saying is, why would you ever take time to invest in a female child if this is how you really feel about them? Why would you do anything to make them a better person in society, as in going to college or getting a degree or doing anything outside of popping that pussy? All we're good for. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way you made it sound, that shit coming from a dad sound.
Go get you a drink.
That would break my heart to hear that my father say.
You taking it all the way over somewhere else.
Well,
you're doing too much.
Not everybody is going to sit here and agree with you. Okay, so that's
when you should disagree when there's something said that's not fact.
I don't have to agree with shit. Okay, I'm telling you how that whole thing made me feel as a fully grown woman. If I was your daughter and I heard you say the shit that you just said, I would definitely.
Let me tell you why it's important for you to have those conversations with your daughter. Is because she needs to truly understand the nature of people, the nature of men, and she needs to understand where her power lies. That's why I teach my daughter never to disrespect a man. That's why I teach her to be very careful with who she keeps company with. That's why I teach her that, she can't ever put herself in a position to she would lead a man on and have him feeling some type of way, or never to find yourself alone.
That's what
or to never find yourself. No, they don't. Or to never find yourself alone with somebody, or going into a place with a man, or ever trying to, or ever having male friends, because you're giving the wrong impression.
So now
it's important for us to not lie to our children and tell them the truth. So it's not about how you feel.
Telling your daughter that she can't have no male friends is almost impossible for you to even do.
You can have male friends at a distance, but you should not be sitting and being in a man's face and saying that this is what my male friend is. No, you should not. No, she can't do that as a 17-year-old girl. No, she can't do it. No, she cannot be alone with a boy. She cannot be alone with a boy.
About what you said earlier.
Yeah, she was talking about
when you went on the women ain't this and women ain't that and women can't do this and women can't do that. Y'all really, and again, I maybe it's I come onto this panel from a different perspective, because I'm not like the majority of the 90% of women that's going.
Yeah, you fix trucks.
I'm not. You shut up and let somebody else talk for a fucking change. Damn. I'm not. Listen, go ahead. You know what? Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. This is the shampoo show. This is the shampoo show. This ain't nobody else. Nobody else. Nobody can go.
Stop trying to make it. Stop trying to split shit up.
Nobody can go against them.
You trying to be slick
without being some kind of, without you trolling them.
You trying to be slick.
At the end of the day, y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. I just feel like I think it's very fucked up.
Mimi, why are you so emotional tonight?
No, it's not about being emotional. It's not about being emotional. I'm telling you how it made me feel when you said it. And so y'all can say what y'all want to say.
We respect that.
I'm not fixing to sit up here and play with you tonight, Shampoo. I'm not.
All
you do is talk shit. You don't have a serious bone in your body. I really don't know what you're talking about. To the conversation.
I don't understand. We having a passionate conversation.
Yeah.
That it's not passionate when you start talking about people's fathers and people.
Oh, now you're going back there. We already left there.
No, and honestly, that part don't even bother me. I'm just
it must bother you bringing it back up. You're bringing it back up. It must bother you. You should say it did bother me.
Every time I come on this show, you don't know when to shut the fuck up and you don't get new jokes. You keep with the same shit every time, every single time.
You know what?
I'm gonna do what I do.
I'm gonna do what I do with my wife. I ain't gonna say nothing. Let you talk yourself to death.
Just look, like I said, y'all can have it. Y'all feel like women are stupid. Women are only good for their pussy. They have no responsibility, no accountability ever. All women, even the women that you love, even the women that you
all right, Mimi.
They're a lost cause. No, shut up. They're a lost cause and they're no good. They're not worth nothing. So I'll just let
I
y'all
don't know
know.
where you got all of that from.
Mimi,
but
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Oh man, no, that's nothing personal. Nothing personal. When a man is on crack, hooked on the crack, no, make it personal. Hooked on to crack, a crackhead man. What can he sell on his fucking body to get a crack rock? Nothing.
I guess you ain't never seen.
He can sell something. He can
Let
do
me
that.
sold a whole
He can
hamburger.
definitely do
get to
something.
the second. Let me get to the second.
He can definitely do something.
What can he do?
What you was doing to that mic earlier?
Oh, get out of it. Listen, a woman can sell her vagina to get a smash burger. You want a smash burger, nigga? Smash. You can smash this. You know what I'm saying? I get
Like you ain't got a booty hole. You act like it ain't.
Oh, see, you going somewhere else.
No,
I'm not gay.
You're not gonna do that. You not.
Yeah, but I'm not gay.
How do we
I'm
know?
not gay.
You so
I'm not
crack
gay.
did do anything.
No, but Mimi has a point. She has a point. Like you have an ass.
She have a point.
Your ass, you're a man.
Yeah, but I'm
you
not
have
gay.
An ass.
But I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
No,
yeah, but
you
you
are
talking about men. Mental part of
you are a crackhead, a self-admitted one.
Yeah, but if I'm a crack, it doesn't mean I'm gay. I'm gay.
No, that's not what they're saying. They say there's men out there that will do something for some change.
Then he was gay already. No crackhead that's a straight crackhead is going to sell his
but
ass.
if you a crackhead and you a fiend, you're probably gonna do anything for a
No,
fix.
not that.
I don't know. I'm not in that.
I disagree
never
with
had
that.
crack.
Another man, a crackhead man, will suck another man's dick for some.
I don't think
they are
that's unusual. That's very unusual. That's
It
unusual.
was in the movie, whatever movie. Didn't the guy go on the
That's
back
right.
and was like,
It's unusual. It's unusual.
It's not unusual. Why wouldn't another man that's fiended out? So you never thought about it?
No,
when you
I said
was on crack?
I'm not saying it won't happen. I said it's not unusual.
You never thought about something. You never thought
Y'all
about
are so disingenuous. I have never seen a group of people more disingenuous.
They never give you an inch. Like
y'all literally go outside with no intention to pay drinks, no intention to pay for dinner. You may have money to do it. It doesn't mean that that's what your expectation is. You even if you want to, you can go outside with $0 and be able to get anything that you want just because you're a woman.
Or go outside with a bunch of dollars and come out with the same.
Guys cannot do that. And
That's
that is
true.
what Shampoo was saying. So we can be disingenuous and try to pretend like, no, guys, no, they can't. We can't do that shit. And so that's what he's saying. And it further speaks to exactly what we've been talking about. Your power is in your femininity. And so Mimi is trying to make it seem like something that is not. But what I'm trying to say and what Shampoo was saying and what the guys are saying is that men and women are inherently different. It don't mean that y'all are bad people. It means that that's the way that God made us. That's just who we are. And so I'm not offended at the fact that I can't go out there and get some free food from a nigga. I'm not offended
be
by
mad
that
at
shit.
you for that.
I'm not offended by. As a matter of fact, I don't want to be in the same position as y'all. But that is a benefit that y'all have, right? You have the option a lot of times, depending on who it is that you get in a relationship with, if you want to work or if you don't want to work. If you want to be a full-time mother or if you don't want to be a full-time mother. And so why are we trying to make this seem like this is misogynistic? Why would you tell your daughter that? Because I'm telling her the truth of how God made her. And so in order for her to get the best results possible, in order for her to add as much value into society, she needs to operate and play her role instead of trying to be a man. You're not a man. Why would you want to be? You can't.
Yeah. What's going on, John Heimer Schmidt? Girl, if it's all right. Gonna jump forward a lot a bit.
I got shit to do. I got money to get. I got purpose to live.
I got all kind of stuff to do. I can't be focusing on what you talking about.
Because the man's supposed to be a provider, so.
So what happens when something happens to a
I
woman?
can't even work the way I ain't even in my right mind.
Right.
If I'm focusing on what you talking about.
Oh.
Damn. I gotta stop being like that. I'm telling you, man, I'm like a pussy.
And guess
you
what?
Dinner? No, not yet.
You know what the funniest part about that is? Nigga, she not going nowhere.
No.
She ain't going nowhere.
Ain't gonna get nobody.
Especially she loves you. She ain't going nowhere.
Now I do see women get tired of niggas sitting up under them all day and not going to get that bag.
Man.
So nigga, you just hanging out at the crib all day?
Oh, yo.
You chilling?
And you really letting them peek behind the curtain too much.
A girl could get angry.
So wait a minute. You work 29 hours this week?
Yo.
What is you, a barista?
Yo, I've seen women get angry at a dude like that, like hatred, like this nigga.
I think that the reason why a lot of dudes, chicks, or the reason why women in general, a lot of times that don't respect you is because they see you too much.
I see somebody talking to Irby, but I don't see Irby. What's going on, Irby? Fatal or Irby Fatal? Yeah, they was riled up this night. Shampoo is in rare form.
If you too available for her,
yeah, you can't do that.
That's a problem. If she got too much access to you, meaning that she could just see you at any time, that's a problem.
But there's also a counter effect to that too. If you work a lot, you might just end up being boring. You're not a person of that I want to chill and hang out with because you're always working. So when you do, I think it's
I think that the fact that I'm not as available makes it exciting, because that means you got to show the fuck up when I'm around.
What up, LA Wilkes?
I don't believe women want that. Women do not want a man that is every time they want to go out or hang out. Oh, I'm working. That comes across as boring.
Yeah, but it's
because every time
that means that you're a boring person. That means that you're a boring person.
Every time you see me, it's like the first time.
I'm just speaking in general.
No, I'm speaking in general too. I'm not speaking about you. I'm saying that a woman that is like that is a boring person.
Why she has to be boring if you working all the time? I'm trying to do stuff with you. I'm trying to go hang out, and you're always working. That to me, that's
what that means. That means that when you finally get me, you got to make it memorable.
But you gotta understand though, women want providers, so it's like y'all want a provider.
When you get in my presence, that means that you're gonna really, really make some shit stay.
Yeah, but she's saying if you ain't got no time for me, that sometimes like.
Well, go get a bum that don't work.
Woman that you supposed to be with when you always focus on work all the time. The woman that
you think that. So wait. You think that I'm supposed to spend 8 hours a day hanging out with you?
No. I know there's a separation. I have to understand that. But you cannot think that you want to work all the time and expect me to just chill on the side and wait till after you finish work and then all of a sudden I
don't give a fuck what you do. I guess that's the misconception, is that you need some hobbies. You need some hobbies.
Nah, you can't tell her that, man.
No.
I'm trying to bring you into my hobbies. I'm trying to have you come with me and you want to work.
Listen. I'm not painting with a twist. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not doing nothing.
Wow.
You need to get a fucking life. You need to do some volunteer work. You need to go and help somebody.
Yeah, that shit made me.
You need to go and do something meaningful that would allow for you to actually not be interdependent on me for your happiness. Do something useful.
That's
if
hard.
All you do is sit around the house all day and wait for me to get home, man, I'm not about to be sitting there entertaining you every single time I get home. You need to be a complete person. I'm gonna be a complete person so that when we finally come together, it's gonna be an exciting time.
But your completion is working all the time. I get what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I agree. I agree with most part of what you guys are saying. But I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
No, that's fine. I'm with it.
There's some men out there that just work too hard, too much, and they'll.
How you gonna tell him he worked too hard, too much? That man is trying to
about attention.
That they want to give attention to, they don't. They leave them where they at. They're like, no, you doing too much. You out there doing a lot, and you don't
chasing the bag. You chasing the bag, and you're not giving me the attention I need.
No, but I'm making sure that you ain't gonna never need nothing. That's the difference.
It's either you want a broke man or.
But how am I so sure that? Because you always work.
Yeah, but how she look at the movies by herself? How she look at dinner by herself? She look crazy.
Does she need some friends?
Why you
ain't got nothing better to do.
That's insulting, man.
I want to do it with you. I want to do it with. I want you to let's go out.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do it with my friends. I want you.
Listen. My chick sit around and just like being around me while I'm working. She don't need a whole bunch of attention. She just like to be under me when you know what I'm saying? She just likes being around. And if we just so happen to go out to eat, then we go out to eat. If we just so happen to go to the show, then we go to a show.
Yeah, these numbers is looking crazy. We jumping up and down dramatically. What is happening right now? Let me see.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
That's for sure. The Cash App and PayPal. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. That link is in the description. Just one more. What term is it? That one is in the description as well. Now we're going to baby, I deserve. Goes up this. All right.
He's done videos trying to teach women how to treat good men. One of them I had Psycho watch, which he actually liked and agreed with. And he does a variety of things.
I know Psycho didn't agree with nothing.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, girl. Now he's gonna mute his thing. No, I'm used to blind, Psycho.
I'm sure you can find a video.
For the record.
Hey, what's up, Chaos?
Hey, Chaos.
Yeah, for the record, the Derrick Jackson video I agreed with. He actually for once in his life, he actually decided to hold women accountable for something. I forgot what it was, but that was the.
It probably was that credit card video, and that's the only one I ever seen him go in on women. That's the only one I ever seen.
It was recent. It was a couple weeks
First
ago.
of all,
Like a couple weeks ago or something like that.
First of all, for once in his life, y'all ain't watched the other videos. So what you mean?
I clearly just referenced a video that he had by name. I clearly just referenced one.
What did I say? Y'all
Like,
read the title. That's what I just
clearly
said.
no.
These folks been around for a minute. That phone sound like a old walkie-talkie or something. Static.
No. I clearly just referenced one. I know exactly what the video is about. It's about a girl who said, "Oh, if you take me out with a credit card, then you're broke still." Basically, that's what she said, and he was checking her.
Yes,
I mean, and checking her,
it's
like what she did was so egregious. She has to get checked. Like
it's the Taylor. It's the girl from the Taylor Girls. She's the oldest sister in the Taylor Girls. They have a group, and yes, he did that. But that just goes to he didn't have to do that video. He didn't have to make that video. He had a million other things he could have posted about, but he posted about that. That goes to show you that he's much more balanced than y'all will admit he is.
He's not balanced. He a damn big simp. That's his name, Big Simp. big simp with a little shirt.
There go Darwin. It's mighty funny he could come through now.
Oh, let me clear my throat.
Now Darwin up in here.
I know, right? That's what I said. It's amazing how he can come through clear now.
OJ put out the alert.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Good.
OJ put you, Darwin. OJ put out the alert.
We about to get down now. OJ, check this out.
Oh God.
Okay. Who's saying now this Derek Jackson is a simp? I haven't seen none of his videos. So what's going on here? Talk to me.
Derek Jackson, he's this dude. He just literally tells women what they want to hear so they could justify the bad stuff that they're doing.
Well,
like that's all he does.
That's more like pandering than anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But he's obviously he's simp. He a simp in the context, but like because he's pandering to women and just lying to them. Like and the thing is, what makes it so bad.
And everyone thinks it's funny. He just did that video. Okay. Anyway, but let me go to some of these other titles. These are some of his popular. This is some of his popular things or whatever. How to make sure he regrets losing you. See, muchacha, they don't like the titles of this because they feel like, damn.
He's telling the bro code. He's breaking the bro code.
That's why they be mad.
There is no bro code. Like, what are you talking about?
Get all the way out of here. Get all the way out.
Like, even some of the.
Let's see, who's that said that to me? That was Rapid. This is the commentary. The commentary is that the women are saying they don't like this shit because it always paints them in this, this image of bad behavior, not being appreciative for a man that's willing to die early because he's trying to live up to this luxury lifestyle. This all been talked about. I'm 56. I'm looking for something way more balanced. I want to be around somebody that actually likes me and I like them, and we understand what our responsibilities are, and we both want to have something, now and in the future, or however long that future may be.
Titles. Wait, let me give y'all some titles real quick. Let me give y'all
see. Call them out. That's right. Call them out.
No such thing as a bro code. I'm telling you.
Psycho. Ooh, Lord.
Not true.
Delete Psycho.
I did a whole stream talking about that bro code crap. There is no such thing as a
oh my goodness.
What y'all just said a while ago, that this man's broken. What? No man's not giving you no game like that. If a man not keeping a real and honest with you, he's leading. He is fucking lying to you. And that's straight simple.
Yeah, so Psycho just said there's no bro code though. Chaos.
And Psycho is no pride. And Psycho, this one wants
man, y'all need to stop with the lying.
What's the bro code?
Everybody that's on panel.
Y'all know what it is. So we talking that trash now.
So you wait, muchacha, you don't even know what the bro code is, but you tell us.
The bro code is nah. I know what it is, and I know y'all know what it is too.
All right. So you pretty much think we all got a conspiracy against women, and it's called the bro code?
No. I'm not saying y'all conspire as far as against all women, but y'all know the things that y'all do. That y'all be like, okay, man, the same thing. I would call it a bro code, but I mean it could be put to a woman as well. But I'm just saying, it's it's like the barbershop talk that y'all have that you were talking about is now, it used to be segregated just for the barbershop, but now it's on social media because, it's moved from the barbershop. So that whole, you get in the barbershop and, y'all could get in there and talk mad sugar honey iced tea about, my girl did this and I told her blah, 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 blah. And then if she walked in, you get quiet as a church mouse type thing. But then, when she leaves, you be like, okay, man, well, we going to meet up tonight and I'm going to go and, mat with some honeys or whatever y'all like to talk about. That's part of the bro code. You know what I'm saying?
That's not bro code. You know why? And just let me say it real quick. Let me say, because you know why?
It is.
Go ahead, Garwin. Go ahead.
There is no bro code. Hey, these men.
See how they can't even be genuine, man? Y'all just be.
No, y'all don't understand. James Brown said it best. It's a man's world. Women need to.
I don't know. You expect me to believe that from you? Hey, come on now.
Me? What about me? You know me? Oh, well, okay.
I know you through these YouTube streets.
Okay, what do you know?
The fact that you say you don't even, want to be on the bottom, you like everything missionary. So come on now.
Yeah, that's because that's the way the man's supposed to be on top, not the woman.
Get out of here.
Supposed to be on top, not the woman.
Okay. All right. All right.
I'm stuck on.
I don't want no woman on top of me.
But yeah, as far as codification, I mean, those same dudes that you talking about, you talk to your girlfriend about, they try to smash your girl. Like, it's not no code. These are niggas out here dirty macking, niggas out here lying, simping. Like, yes, simps are the biggest dudes who break the code.
It's the whole thing of y'all the perception that you're doing something that you're really not, and you have to say
not doing that, though.
Your dudes.
That's the point. No one's doing that. Like, no one's doing that.
Get out of here. OJ, you come on here. You come on here and talk all of this stuff, but I'm sure when you around your lady, your girlfriend, that you are a whole nother person.
My girlfriend is in the other room. Like, she can hear me.
So she in the other room.
I think she might be in the bathroom.
Asleep. It's freaking what? Early in the morning? If it ain't.
It's only 11 o'clock right now.
Oh, okay, because you're on the West Coast, so okay, never mind.
Yeah, where the players be at. Where the players be at, on the West Coast.
See what I'm saying?
You're a true player, because a true player would tell a woman where she belongs. And tell her
exactly. I just like being respectful to the panel.
A true player would tell all the women that he's dealing with what the real story and what the real game plan is that he has.
Yes.
And let her decide whether or not she wants to deal with them. But y'all fake players out there, I ain't saying y'all on this panel are players, but I'm talking about the fake players out there. They get a high off of keeping things hush hush and under the radar, sneaking around, texting, calling. You know what I mean? Y'all, those type of people aren't real players to me. Get mad if you want to.
Well, I don't want to say what I got to say because I'm going to offend everybody up in here. But there's two reasons why relationships have gone dysfunctional in the past 30, 40 years.
Oh, Lord.
Things. Y'all don't
they didn't have the temptations in their life.
Go ahead. No.
Share it. Tell them what it is.
TV show Good Times, James Evans said it best. There's only two places a woman belongs. Two places.
Where is that?
The kitchen and the bed.
Oh, he said it.
Say it again.
Yeah, OJ, you with me. You here. The kitchen and the bed.
Hey, but how about this, Godwin? A woman probably wouldn't mind being in the kitchen and only in the bedroom if the man was taking care of all the household bills and everything else.
And what if he's doing that?
Okay, well, bravo to that brother. Yeah. Bring him out. Maybe they could teach the rest of the people out here, the brothers out here, what to do then.
Now, dudes can provide. Y'all just want too much stuff.
Oh, now as women want too much stuff. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just telling it like it is, man. Y'all be acting, and that goes back to what we was talking about earlier about the designer clothes and stuff. Like, if I'm not fresh, I can't interact with a woman properly because she's not gonna reciprocate that respect all the time.
Oh my goodness.
Now sometimes if you fresh, sometimes because if they like you just on physical. Like purely your look, sometimes they give you some play after while you looking.
Here we go with the generalizations of
for the most part,
women not giving any dudes play, any brothers or men play.
For the most part, if you're not looking fresh, you're not getting no chicks. It is what it is, man.
What about the men who don't have anything and the women still give them play? And I mean, not saying that, they're just broke, but I'm just saying like they don't have much and the women still give them play. What I
clearly just said they like you purely physical.
I'm not even talking about.
They will. You clearly didn't say what I said.
Physical attraction could be different for the woman. That's what I'm saying. Just like when we kept asking you, OJ and Garwin, whether or not y'all would date what's her name, Gabourey Sidibe. And I'm not saying that the sister is an ugly person, but y'all know most of the time y'all would not be checking for no Gabourey Sidibe.
Mm-hmm.
What does that have to do with a woman being attracted to somebody?
Exactly. Oh my God. Like a woman who can say somebody's attractive and then get with the person. Never mind. See, it's like, why you gotta say she the worst end of the spectrum? Y'all so phony.
The worst. The Me Too girl is the worst.
The Me Too girl. She's the worst.
She be real about what you
see. Exactly.
Hello, can y'all hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you.
We can hear you.
Well, then be real about what you're looking for. See, this is a game that I noticed that some of these guys online, this manosphere and stuff like that play. On the one hand, they talk about how, Black women don't have these certain qualities and that they looking for, and Black women have attitudes, Black women do all of this different stuff. Then when you bring up, they already got kids, they've been ran through, any other number of things. Then when you point out,
say it again.
When you point out certain women, like a Gabourey Sidibe or whatever, and you say, well, or a Tarana Burke or whatever, and let's say women who look like some women that look like them, let's just keep it a buck, but they were good women, they were loving, they were kind, they were supportive, they weren't having attitudes with you, they was doing all of this stuff. Then they say, oh, hell no, I ain't dealing with that. And it's
Tarana Burke has a kid.
Oh my goodness. It's totally missing the point, Renee. Carry on, Renee. Carry on, Renee.
I said women who look.
Carry on, Renee.
I said women who look like that. So it doesn't necessarily have to be her. I said women who look like that.
Don't go there. Don't go there, because I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you.
Anyway, Renee, turn your mic up, honey.
Somebody wants to be with Tarana Burke.
You're low, Renee.
Very low.
Renee, we can't hear you. You're low.
Yeah, you kind of.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all can still hear me?
Yes.
You sound a little low still, but we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, like some of the women, y'all say all of that stuff or whatever.
Yeah, man. The queen has made it into the building. Miss Chalk. 251. Same conversations. Yeah, same conversation, different places.
Whatever about these women, and then when certain women are, well, what about this or what about? Oh, hell no! So then be clear about what you're looking for. You're not just looking for a good woman.
Thank you.
You're looking for a woman that you find attractive, and you need to make that the number one thing. Because let's be real, men talk all that stuff about they want a good woman, but the first thing you're looking for is looks. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
So does women.
Hold up. Wait.
Am I right?
We just don't want nobody ugly.
And it goes the same thing for women.
You ain't got to be out here looking. Now, everybody's not looking for a 9 or a dime. We just don't want no 2s or 3s. Like,
so no,
yeah, most dudes real talk. And I gotta say this. Let me, Come on, let me talk, Renee. Come on, let me talk, Miss Renee.
Miss Renee,
most dudes will take just a regular chick if she's cooperating. Like most the I always say this all the time.
She just gave an example, and all of y'all was like, "Oh hell no!"
7 and above.
I mean, who'd you say? You thought Precious, right?
Wait a minute, but is he regular? What do he have? Is he regular?
Who did he say?
No, I'm saying he said they'll take a regular chick. I'm saying, what is he though? Ain't he a regular dude? Like
just like y'all won't take a regular man. He has to be this, that, and the other. OJ's back. We gonna get you. We gonna get you now.
No, you ain't gonna get. You ain't getting nobody.
Hello?
Yes, we are, honey. Believe that.
No.
Oh, but yeah, there obviously there's a basic level of looks threshold which everyone has. But at the same time,
say everyone? Okay,
wait. No. Oh, okay, they do have a basic looks threshold, but the basic looks threshold is extremely low. Like I said, Tarana Burke.
Oh my God! Did he just say it's extremely low?
Tarana Burke has a kid. She can obviously get a man.
Gosh.
Somebody, she can get a man.
Exactly. So can somebody like Yaphet Kotto or whatever his name is.
Let me tell you something. No.
You couldn't get a black woman. That's why you married a white woman.
Man, Lauren, you gonna shut it all the way up with that BS.
Can I say something?
You don't want to go there.
Because my mic is not loud. Listen. But no, she didn't get a man. A man got her pregnant. That didn't mean that she has a man. You can go to a.
How do you know if she was in a relationship?
Hold on. I don't know. But you can go to a damn prostitute with no teeth. You can go to a prostitute with no damn teeth and she have sex with a man. Like that don't mean that he's with her. So having sex with somebody does not denote that them being with you. That just means y'all had sex. And a lot of men will have sex in the dark with all types of all types of women and stuff.
Okay, but that still don't denote the fact that dudes have
Why do y'all have sex with unattractive women then?
Thank you.
Why do you have sex? I'm not
Explain that.
I'm saying men in general. Why
some dudes have? Because dudes are thirsty. I say this all the time.
Dudes are thirsty. They want to get them rocks wet. That's
exactly.
So that don't mean that she have a man.
No, but wait. No.
Sometimes they just drunk and horny on a late night.
Mm-hmm.
But don't say no. But I gotta point this out. Those same ugly chicks who you're talking about are still on Instagram thirst trapping with dudes in their DMs and they dissing them. There's tons of dudes in their DMs that will be with them tomorrow, marry them tomorrow. But they don't want those guys.
Exactly.
They want the guy who wants to hit those
women. How you know that?
Because I know these niggas.
Can say, "Girl, I'll drink your bath water." Because he said it, does that mean he's gonna drink the person's bath water?
These niggas are thirsty.
Yeah, he's thirsty.
These niggas are like, y'all don't get it, man.
Y'all stay with the circular conversation.
It's not circular.
It is circular.
He said before that it was some big girl or some unattractive girl on Instagram or somewhere. He said. And he said, yeah, I had some dude in my inbox. First of all, you don't know that to be true, number one. Number two, so what if somebody did? What does that really mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
What do you mean, what does that mean?
What does that mean? Like, that doesn't signify, that doesn't discredit the reality of the situation because this happens.
So are you saying those aren't viable suitors or what are you saying? Are you saying that, like, what are you saying?
They are not, but I'm saying that does not disprove what we're talking about.
And what are you talking about? Other than what you want, and they're talking about what they want. Big booty O's, and the other one want a big old wallet. Again, these crazy numbers. Let me see. Let's hit them with this one.
The bounty is now in effect. The bounty is now in effect.
Give me $50.
I ain't got it.
You can't afford to give me $50.
I approach her with my.
Must be this money.
Get the money! Get the money! Oh, don't forget the money!
Where the cash at? Where the cash at?
He said, you gonna pay. And then I'm gonna get that money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I approach him with my.
What up, Lo? Money. Oh, honey. I got to get my hands on some money. You do not see it to the top, but it is what it is.
That's
That
what I'm
absolutely
saying.
disproves what you're talking about. Because those dudes want to be with her.
Some random girl you supposedly seen said a dude was in her inbox, and
I know, right? What does that mean? He said
wait.
the men in the girls'
Do you know how
inbox
much
will
people-
marry
do you know
her,
how much
wife her
people
up.
say on mine? Wait a minute, let me say this real quick. Do you know how
See,
much
y'all being
people say-
disingenuous, and this is
No,
why
we're not. We're being truthful.
Do you know on
Y'all
mine
clearly
how
being
many,
disingenuous.
how many black men who talk about weave and stuff like that, they will be all over them Instagram girls' pictures who got weave past their butt.
Thank you.
And they will be on there like, damn, you bad shorty, in their inbox. I'll marry
Robert.
you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you got
Thirsty
man,
niggas.
hit me up. I'll fly. Hold on, listen. I'll fly you out. I'll do this. I'll do that. And then these be some of the same dudes that run around here talking trash on black women.
I don't like that weave. I hate all of that makeup and
Yeah, they hate that weave, but then they looking at that behind.
Exactly.
If you go against the
Okay,
weave,
thank you.
Hold on, if you go against the weave, you got to look around that 30-inch teeth to see her butt.
Yeah.
So how do you miss that? How you not like, damn, she got that long teeth. I'm out of here. Nah,
This
they
is a
like,
different.
damn,
This is a
she
different argument than what I'm saying. But this still goes into what I'm saying. Dudes are
Yeah, no,
thirsty.
she bad.
They
She
literally
thirsty.
will go against their own standards. I said this on Roberts. I said this on when we was talking about Robert Perkins.
Well, what is that saying?
People will go,
I'm
people will
saying,
go against their own standards.
Sister.
And see how they make excuses, Muchacha?
Thank you. It come with the excuses.
How did I make an
24/7.
excuse?
Because 1 minute you saying men don't have high standards, then you just said in a few short breaths just now that they'll lower their standards. Which one is it?
I didn't say they'll lower them.
My gosh.
He said they'll go against their own.
Yeah, they'll go against their own standards.
Exactly, and that goes to that's not a contradiction. Saying they don't the small standards that they do have, which some guys will say, oh, you know, I don't want to date a chick with weave.
Because even the way when Renee was showing us the hair wraps earlier, you picked out the lady with the weave. So it was just like, wow, out of all of them beautiful sisters up there with their natural hair, you saw the one with the weave.
It's not that I saw her; it's that she had a weave on with an African wrap. You don't see that as a contradiction?
It was sisters up there with natural hair. It was sisters up there with braids. It was sisters up there with locks. It was sisters up there with faux locks. It was all different kind of sisters up there. But what did he jump on? The one he saw with a weave. No, I don't think it's no, I don't think it's nothing wrong with that. Where's the rule book that you can't wear a head wrap if you got a weave in your hair? Who wrote that? Where's that at? Where's that law at?
You ever heard of
Just not an African one, that's all. Just not an African one.
Point it out.
Renee, he say just not an African one. Lord.
You know what I'm saying? I've never heard that in my life. That you can't wear a head wrap if you have weave in your hair. I've never heard that.
Where did I say you can't wear hair wrap? I just said an African one.
To say.
I got something to say, but I don't ever get a chance to say it. So
well, go ahead. You go ahead. Since you're working tonight. Right now.
Go ahead, Garwin.
Finish. No, I'm gonna let her finish. Go ahead. Come on now. Finish.
I think she's done.
Waiting for Garwin to take the floor.
Garwin?
Yes.
Hey, go ahead.
Hey, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh. Shame on you, black man. Shame on you. So go ahead on Renee, since he don't have anything, he forgot. Maybe it'll come back to him.
No, that's all I was gonna say. I was waiting to hear what Garland had to say.
I know, because I was sure about to be enthralled, I'm sure.
When I was reading Derek Jackson titles, y'all cut me out.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and finish Justice. Go ahead.
Because they didn't want to hear the titles.
They didn't want to hear it.
So these are some of his popular titles. So, how to make sure he regrets losing you.
I probably know why he lost.
How he treats you is how he feels about you. Okay? Things your man will not let you do if he loves you. Let him miss you. He wants to leave his girl after seeing her postpartum. That was responding to something.
Her postpartum body. Was that one? I think that's the video I saw, Psycho.
I done heard all of this stuff before. All of that's playing games. Let him miss you. That's playing games. Mostly all of this stuff that's being said has all been said to death before, and it's playing games.
Is he wrong? Why men smarten up when it's too late? Oh, this is one they don't like. Let him taste his own medicine. This is another one. 5 signs he's going to waste your time. How to know when he's serious about you. Signs that he is a narcissist. How to know when a man values you. And the last one, hold on, this is of his popular ones. This is the last one. How to know you must let him go. So,
what's wrong with? Okay, so anybody care to share what's wrong with?
The title's not even. What's wrong with it is the content. Like the titles, it don't matter what you title.
Well,
it matters what you say.
Have you seen any of the ones that Renee has read the titles for?
I don't even need to see those because I know how all his videos go. His videos go like this.
No, you don't.
His videos go like this.
He don't ever get on black women's case and tell them what they need to fix about themselves.
His video, 99% of his videos go like this. Hey, that dude who had a good job and he was treating you properly and he was a wonderful guy. He didn't make you feel right one time. It's time for you to leave him. That's exactly the type of content.
They're gonna need you to put them white people pictures back up on your wall. He lying.
And then y'all know Derek Jackson, he got a secret white wife. Everybody know that. I'm not a white wife, but everybody saying he got a mulatto kid. Like, and y'all still love this guy.
I don't love him. I'm just asking a question.
LJ, they sure love that Puerto Rican poppy dude. I know that much.
Puerto Rican poppy.
Oh yeah, hey, and Angel looked like not to diss Angel because I like Angel, even though he let those old bras block me on his channel. But I like Angel. But Angel looks like almost a white dude, man. Like he actually showed himself like without without he actually like had his live up. I was looking at his live the other day, and he's not even like he's Blake Griffin almost.
I don't know who Blake Griffin is, but okay.
You don't know who Blake Griffin is?
I don't know.
Get the heck out of here, dude. How do you not know who Blake Griffin is?
But I don't know who Blake Griffin is.
What I'm saying is his skin color. I'm not saying he got freckles or nothing, but I'm just saying his skin color is almost like but he is super light skinned mulatto dude, like light like a white person basically.
Mm-hmm.
And they say we color structure.
Well, anyway,
exactly.
Black men and some black women, some black men and some black women are color struck.
Well,
yeah,
I'll give you proof.
Well,
don't just put it on women. Don't just put it on women.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Anyway, go ahead, Renee. What you saying?
Go ahead, Garwin. You gonna give us proof of what?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you proof. that dude with that mugshot, Jeremy Meeks. Sisters was going nuts over this dude.
Exactly.
What kind of sister
Good morning, Myrie.
was going nuts over him? Please mention what kind of sisters was going nuts over him. Because I'm sure it was
going nuts over him.
The fine ones.
No sisters going.
The fine ones.
Wow. Well, I
Wow.
guess I ain't fine. So it is what
I know,
it is.
right? I guess I ain't fine either because I was like, whatever.
Oh well. Anyway,
they could have the convict.
He was going crazy.
He was smart. He was smart enough to get a modeling contract after he
snagged him a billionaire.
But he couldn't do that before.
Man,
get out of here.
But listen, and his wife, he was already married. And his wife was white.
Thank you. Hello.
And he got with that the billionaire's daughter or whatever. But here's my thing: like, as many black women was blocking him, y'all say, is as many black men be all over these mulattoes 24/7. So, hey, what's the problem? See, that's another thing. That's that hypocrisy. Like when Muchacha, remember when Jesse Williams gave that speech?
Yes.
And you heard all them black dudes. This was so funny. This was so freaking funny. It was hella black dudes in the manosphere who made videos about him that were pissed. They was like, this white boy is up there. This white boy, he's sitting up trying to supposedly pander to black women. He was just
he was up there simping, and then he simped for y'all, and then he went and got him a white woman. That's what I be saying. The simps be getting the white women.
Part of it is Jesse Williams was getting hand claps. When the camera panned in the audience, I did see a whole bunch of black, darker skinned men clapping too. Even Samuel L. got up on the stage and said, wow, he really said something there, and I was like,
this is Hollywood. And the thing was, gonna go along to figure out.
Hello.
So,
can y'all hear me?
Oh, what were you saying, Sister Renee? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hello. We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. The thing about it is, like, they were so pissed because out. Why are y'all mad? He got up there and said something positive about black women. What did he say that was so, like, that hurt? Let me just finish, please. Like, that hurt me to a degree because I didn't understand what he said that was so wrong or bad. Like, can nothing positive ever be said about black women? And if somebody says something positive, they're a simp, they're a punk, they're all these things. And y'all was the same black men that was sitting up, I'm literally the same. Like, I can name a bunch of them in the manosphere because I saw their videos after this. Literally a bunch of the very same men who count biracial women as black. Mm-hmm. When black men are married to them, they say, oh, they black, oh, this and that. They make excuses. Them Latinas, they black, and this and they be making all kind of excuses, honey. Copping all kind of pleas when it's biracial women and these mixed women. They was the same one calling Jesse Williams a white boy.
Mm-hmm. He is a white boy.
Same one saying that white boy.
Black,
yeah, the white boy sitting up there. Now, wait a minute. Why y'all calling him? Y'all don't call Alicia Keys a white girl. Y'all don't call.
Most people don't even know. Most people don't even know Alicia Keys has a white mother.
Exactly.
Yes, man, get out of here.
No, they don't.
Yes,
as long as Alicia Keys been out, man, get out of here. Anyway,
that's true. What do you mean?
That's bull. That's bull. Anyway, as I said,
we just want to fight. We just want to fight. But that's a typical panel, right? Let's see who else is up with me. It's been a lot of panels today. Let's see. That's saved. Shrink. Let me see. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Doo-doo. Let me see. It's the sound of love making. Let me see. Let me see. This is the sound of love making. Let me see. This is from Cellulite when he was on Traded Truth thing earlier. Same conversation though. Let me see what we doing. Sharing the link. Girl, if it's all right. Let's go somewhere. Get it on tonight. This is before the angry man got there.
I framed it that way on purpose because the average black man is going to protect a woman that he is with. Period. Matter of fact, well, I ain't gonna say the average man because it's a lot of pussies out here. But listen, I'm just saying the average man is going to protect a woman he with. That's how I'm saying. I can't sit up here and worry about what somebody else got going on. So I asked it that way for a reason. Let me read the super chat. Summer said, Wolf drinking a small glass of red wine in moderation can help you unwind and relax while providing antioxidants like resveratrol that may support heart health. Wolf, she's giving you some free game. She's saying, you know what she's saying. I don't even have to say it. God dang Willie Beeman, the goddamn bounty hunter. We're going to call him the bounty hunter. Man, listen, he been putting bounties on Night ain't came back. Boy, that's crazy. Trader Truth teller, the only thing more protected than black women in America are the Epstein files and Trump's tax return. I'll explain in a minute. All right, hold on. Willie came back again, y'all. Shout out to Willie for the goddamn super chat. Okay. And then he came back. Shout out to Will for walking Rose into the logic trap. Rose, you understand why he said that?
Who?
Do you understand why he said you got walked into a logic trap?
Who is that?
Willie.
Willie who?
Beaming, crazy.
All right, let's keep it moving.
But I'm saying, okay, no, all right. I'm just saying you got walked into a logic trap. You did, though, friend. I'm being real with you. So now you're being petty. All right, hold on. Let's go on. What is video at? All right, let's get to the video, y'all. Hey, hold on. No, it's not it. Hold on 1 second. Oop. I done messed up, y'all. Give me a second. I done messed up.
Let me see. We're moving forward.
Let's get back to the video real quick, y'all.
Oh, I don't. Some say no matter how educated or successful, some black women have been constantly vilified, like politicians Jasmine Crockett.
Oh yeah, I looked at this yesterday or the day before. The Isaiah factor. This is when the teachers was talking and the politician, the black woman. Let me see. Okay, that's when we got there. About here.
Emulate black women when they try to get fuller lips, etc. I'm just y'all help me out, educate me.
European standard.
You
What's the European standard?
There go my OG. What's
Hold on,
going
Rose.
on?
Hold on, Rose got a response to y'all.
So
I ain't gonna what to do. How you doing, brother?
This delusionalized European standard that black women have to keep up with white women, right? This is why black women get the fake hair, the fake eyelashes, the injections. This is why they get the BBL and all that. This whole idea that they have to utilize everything that's not theirs just so they can be able to get the attention that they usually don't get.
No, but Will, this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Will, real quick. No, what I'm saying is, why do white women try to get the fuller lips? That's my question.
Oh, because they know that black men love fuller lips. DSLs, my G.
But that's something that mostly black women have. You Trey, so you don't think that they're trying to imitate black women?
I believe they are. Me personally.
No, I don't think. No. Because the ones that are, nobody's saying anything about. It's the same thing we have. But let me stay right here. No. White women are getting that dumbass shit because they look ugly. The same reason why black women do the same shit that they do. Because they feel that they look ugly.
Hold on, but JT, but watch this. Why would they try to get fuller lips?
Because they don't have lips.
JT, listen, let me finish my statement real quick. If their men like the flat no lips.
Right.
Because they're not doing it for they men. They're doing it for us.
They're doing it for us.
It's the same. That's what I'm saying.
We the
that
most
fake
desirable
ass.
when it come to them. They say 85% of white women desire black men. The only reason why they don't pursue us is because our status in so-called this patriarch.
But they don't.
They
don't read.
And where?
Right, but they don't read. But this is the thing.
Look it up, sis.
Hold on. Let me land.
I'm not saying you wrong. I said, where is it coming from?
Where is what coming from?
What you just said is like, where's that data coming from? Did you hear that from somewhere?
Go and look it up, sis. I want you to do your research. You heard me say it, now prove me wrong. We got internet now. No, I'm not giving nobody nothing factual unless you go and look it up. I put the statistic out there, now just go and look it up. You can pull it. You can put the keywords right now in your computer and whatever Bing, whatever search engine you want, and it's gonna pull it up. I promise you will. Go and look it up.
Okay, so that's not something you just saying. That's something that.
No, I'm not. Why would I just, sis? I don't just say stuff just to say it. I don't say stuff just.
Let me see. Deacon Dave. If I'm Nightish, I would move to Thailand. The black community doesn't have a paradise for 50 plus men. Shicey Bum follows it. What's paradise for a 50 plus year old man look like? It doesn't look like black women. That's for sure. Hello, the Rebel says unlimited Denny's, ornaments, and a porch to complain on. No, ointments. Ointments. Then Asians are doing us a favor. Damn, Shicey, so early. What's up, Alpha Omega? It's been a few of y'all getting on Trey for some reason. I'm being an ass, but I honestly would know. Wouldn't know. Black women don't want to be hospice wives. Damn, I'm in hospice? Who got 27 charges?
Said I'm not that person. I apologize, but I'm not that person.
But can I get back to the false narrative that's been pushed out? Because it's a false narrative. Black women and white women are not in competition with each other. They got the same fucking proclivities when it comes down to their look. The reason why you got these plastic looking ass white women is because they think they look ugly natural. It's the same fucking reason why you got black women. It's a Western type of culture now.
Yep.
But what that woman just said with the short hair, what she just said was some old ass narrative that they've been feeding women, young women, for decades now. And we need to put that shit to a fucking stop.
Yep.
It is not what she said.
So you saying that black women make enhancements for the same reason white women make enhancements?
Yes.
Okay. No, I can see that. I can see that.
Niggas with money. They want niggas with money. That's what it is.
When she say they want our bodies, dog, we see a whole bunch of bad built black women. What are we talking about? They don't own the good body and all that.
Hey JT,
it's crazy.
Hey JT, they don't even want the body that God gave them. That's why they get fake hair, eyelashes. That's why they get BBLs and all this, that, and the other. They don't even want what God gave them.
So the separation though is this. The ones that take their ass to the gym and actually work out, the ones that actually eat right, the ones that actually enhance themselves, whether they're white, black, or any other race. Yeah. Those are the ones. The separation is not race anymore.
Nope.
That's a false narrative that's been going on for about 30 years now, man. That shit is bullshit.
I can't argue with
JT, the separation is not racist. The separation is upbringing. The separation is mostly upbringing.
No,
that's all it is.
No.
It's mostly upbringing. I never seen a female that got a father and a mother in the house growing up. And they want to be a thot or get the BBL. I'm saying it does happen. I'm saying
that
most
is
of the
also
time.
false too, Wolf. Let me tell you why I say that is false too. You have until you get to 27 to keep reverting back to being a fucking kid. By the time you 35 years old, 40, 50 years old, you have other things that you can pull from in life because life starts to raise your ass. Not your fucking parents. That's your fucking that's a foundation, right?
JT,
by the time
JT,
you get 40 years old, you
JT?
should
Who
not be
that?
talking. By the time you get 40 years old, your only reference should not be how I was raised. That's bullshit.
JT, I'm asking you, who has to play around with life like that? So you 35, 40, 50. No, most of us at a certain age. No, JT, what I'm saying is this, bro. Most of us at a certain age, you cannot play around. You're not in your parents' house no more. You live alone. You're in a studio or a bedroom or a 2-bedroom apartment. You live with somebody. bro, you cannot play around with life like that for most of us. That's not a real thing, bro. Some of us can,
what you
but
just
not
said,
many.
though. But Wolfcat, what you just said was it's the way that they were raised. We see a bunch of fools that are in their 40s right now, bro.
Facts.
Obviously.
On both sides. It ain't the men, it's the both sides.
You
grown ass kids.
That's your only reference is when you was raised by your mama and your daddy? I end it right there because we got a lot of people on the panel, bro.
Right.
Anybody else want to interject before we get back to the video?
I want to hear Angry Man. Angry Man, I like a lot of your content.
Appreciate it. So
it's Uncle AM.
I disagree with the thing about the beauty standard. The reality is black women envy white women and white women envy black women, but for different reasons. White women envy black women because of their physical beauty, and black women envy white women because of their social status.
You're right.
And what happens is, and this is the sad part, so there are certain parts of black women's beauty that white women do envy. They envy their shape, they envy their lips, they envy their skin tone, they envy their butt.
Yeah, all that. Mm-hmm.
They want to be tan. They just don't want to be dark. They don't want to be really dark, but they don't want to be pale either, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sad part is black women don't even realize they the standard of beauty, which is the reason why they chase white women's standard of beauty with the weave and all of that goofy shit, right?
Yep.
But what you said, one part you said, JT, that was absolutely correct.
I don't see the similar thing. I don't see the similar thing. It might exist, but I don't see white women trying to create baby hair. They don't look the same at all. Now the BBL, that's a whole nother other thing. Status, I can see that. But the tans don't look black, they look exotic. Like they're trying to look like maybe Latinas or something. I don't know. It's goofy to me, all of it. Just a money pit. Keep track of this stuff. When ism was new, when was it new? The 60s, the 50s? Oh, you're talking about Angry Man. Back during the pickup artist days. I used to look at most of that pickup artist stuff and laugh at it. The Minister Jap, what's the dude's name? Steve the Dean, Lucario, that's when Tariq Nasheed was called King Flex. That's when Sinful the P, Alan Roger Curry. So a lot of y'all been looking at this stuff for a minute, it look like. Do.
they're all doing it for the same reason, regardless of whether they envy the other or not. They're all doing it because of insecurity. Like all of them have insecurities. Like women for the most part in general have insecurities because they're judged by their beauty. They're judged by their aesthetic. Like their value is always based on what they look like. And because of that, that's going to make you be insecure. That's going to make you be self-conscious about the way you look. And
who's judging them like that? Other women? As much as dudes will mess with anything, who's judging like that? Other women?
In fact, the most beautiful women are usually the most insecure because they're always being judged by their beauty, and they're always afraid that when the beauty goes, then
they're gonna lose everything.
They're gonna lose everything. You feel what I'm saying?
That's for sure.
So that's my opinion on it. That's the whole reason why white girls go get tans. It's the whole reason why they get the lip injections. That's the whole reason why they get the big booties. Now, part of it is because it's popular. It became a popular thing. You feel what I'm saying? So after Kim Kardashian went and got a BBL and got a big butt, then all of a sudden they wanted to do it then.
Yeah.
So basically, Anger Man, everything he said literally confirmed everything that the lady said. Am I correct?
Which lady? In the video?
Yeah.
I didn't see the video.
No, I'll play it back, but I'm just talking to the people that actually seen the video because JT disagreed, and I'm not trying to like start a class. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to see, you know, JT, do you still stand on what you stand on? Because you had a different, huh?
I still stand on it because I've heard it too many times, and like I said, what she was saying was wrong. The only thing, like, it's not even a pushback. That, like I said, there when you look at Black women as a whole, right? Man, we all over the United States, right? The women are all over the United States. There's some places, man, where they just bad built. A lot of them, right? But they will be the ones that'll sit back and they be like, they want our body and they want our lips. You're like, no, not your body and not your lips, lady. That's what I'm saying. That's false. There's a certain demographic of Black women that can sit back and say, yes, they do want this and this shit is natural. But you can't be, you know what I'm saying? You can't have a bad body and talk about somebody is you know, jealous of what you got. That's not true.
Well, yeah,
that's a false narrative.
Well, yeah, they envy the Halle Berrys, the Beyoncés, the Bernice Burgos.
I don't see people envying them. Halle Berry almost had what I would call almost like a white lady's body. Who you say Halle Berry, Bernice Burgos? Don't she got a bunch of surgery? Who else he said? Beyonce. I don't agree with that. Beyonce look kind of plain built to me. I don't even know if she got any surgery.
Envy the Gabby Cedarbays.
Right. Right. That's where I'm getting to the point where when I'm listening to what she's saying, it's like she's saying it and every other woman would be putting that same narrative out and they don't even fit the aesthetics. You know what I'm saying? Like they'd say we, but if somebody sit back and say Black women got bad attitudes, then they'll say what? Black women don't got. Now they're denying it. Then they try to delineate themselves. But if you ever say that Black women got big booties, and they'll be like, hell yeah, we do.
Well, and see the reason, JT, the reason I interject because, like I said, I feel like Anger Man, for the most part, what he said agree with the lady, and I'm gonna play the video back so you can see what I'm saying. And then JT, you said one thing. I'm just trying to get a medium in y'all thought process. You know what I mean? Because
but the thing about this, listening to Trey, he's a strength and conditioning coach. So he works in the gym and he knows that these ladies that's in the gym that's naturally working out has a completely different look than these BBLs and all this other stuff. A lot of these BBLs be botched. They don't really look good. The best BBL is when you can't tell it's a BBL.
I know some people is over here, some people don't, and I don't believe it's no right or wrong. It's all subjective, in my opinion, straight up. If I'm being
the wrong person to say it, because for one, she bald headed with blonde dye in her hair, which already says something. And then she's sitting there with animal print on. I'm sorry, I can't take her seriously, right? But the part that she said that,
and let's help out our guy Loda Rebel. Loda Rebel, everything old is new again. There's nothing new up under the sun. If it's not about relationship, it's going to be about finance. If it's not about finance, it's going to be about education. If it's not about education, it's going to be about the military. If it's not about the military, it's all going to come back to the same thing. How do people end up together if they even do that? But then you have these people that talk very fatalistic, like there ain't no solutions. And that can't be the truth. I think it's the same solutions. It's just how prepared are you mentally, and it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks and all the other stuff. Like I was talking to Lord ADS the other day, and he's talking about how many certs you got to get in positions of making money, and then how you got to keep relearning some new certification to be competitive.
wasn't true is that, oh, black women are always the target of something. Black women are not the number one target in the world. The number one target in the world has and always will be black men. And they love to try to commandeer our struggle for some reason. And it don't make no damn sense. Like, no, they're not the number one target. And the reason why people keep saying that black women have attitudes, because y'all do have attitudes. Y'all absolutely have attitudes. Like, out of all the women in the world, there's two type of women you're gonna always have to argue with. That's Latin women and black women. Those are the two women that you're gonna have to argue with. The only reason Latin women don't get as much hell about having an attitude as black women is because it be sounding sexy when they talking shit in Spanish. That's the only damn reason that people don't be like, oh, they got attitudes too, but they got funky attitudes too.
Nah, but what I'm talking about, Amen, but I'm talking about when you talked about the lips, the butt, and that part. That's what I'm saying. You basically agree with her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was trying to extract in that context.
Trey, you know what's going on, like what I've seen, right?
Talk to me.
The reality is now that the world is holding everybody accountable. It's making everybody be accountable. And in America, it seems like the black women is under attack. But in reality, even brothers who used to get bullied by their sisters and cousins before, they're becoming men. And they're not taking it as Gen X did. Gen X, we had the My My's and Baby I Love You and Miss You songs. Now they peers are saying, we don't give a damn about you anymore. And brothers are holding women accountable. And women are afraid of that because the world is saying, hey, y'all sit your ass down now. Everybody see. So even in professional, it comes from white people giving the labels. You on the job, they tell you do something. I ain't doing that. So now the world is holding them accountable. So it's going to be a little shaky for women over the next 5 to 10 years. But a lot of women will probably, I don't want to say it that way, but they'll probably, delete themselves on that mountain.
Well, no, so Rose, hold on real quick, Anchorman. Rose, do you object what Anchorman said in context of that black men are the most targeted versus black women? And if you disagree, could you please explain?
I don't think I disagree with that, right? Okay. Because we always talk about how, the black household is so broken up and the government plays a part in that, with the black family. So I don't think he's wrong at all.
Okay.
I think you can even take the government out of it now. I think people is on autopilot now. You can just look at these chats. You already got the dudes that want to gender war, and you already got the girls that want a gender war. It's the dudes telling the women, shut up. It's the women telling the men, shut up. Then it's this conversation about jealousy. I like to say this, though, about Gen X. Gen X was told to be more expressive, to talk more, to use your words. Parents taught that. I am one of them. Yeah, you don't have to be angry all the time. You can talk about this thing. You should wait 10 minutes before you do something. Well, why, Dad? Why, Dad? Why? Because it only takes 10 seconds to fuck your whole life up. All you got to do as a black man is make one bad decision, and that could be your ass. That could be your life. What's a bunch of young people do on camera? They did this on camera. They follow the cars home. They have drones. They got everything. They got every single thing they need for you to never be able to get away with a crime again. This is not the 90s. This is not the 80s. It's phones everywhere with cameras on it. It's cameras on every light. It's cameras with stop signs. It's cameras in the store. It's cameras out of the store. No, as long as we keep creating some fake ass reason to be arguing with each other, we just wasting time. And even if you don't want to be with another black person, you want to be with whatever you want to be with, do that then. Do whatever it takes to live a happy life instead of being a miserable person walking around there every day, just miserable, trying to pull somebody else down. I'll be looking at some of these clips when people be having my name in their mouth, and I'll be like, this is weird. You're saying you're a success. Why are you concerned about a 56-year-old man? Anybody, whoever the situation is. I'm looking at the damn chat over there, Stanley thing. Sin got a whole damn, again, paragraph book over there. He talking to a somebody under 21. I have never so-called talked to Cammie other than to say hello to her. If a discussion is happening at Nino's thing, ain't Nino in his late 30s? Nino is talking. OG Top Cat is talking. Isn't he in his 60s? I don't go out of my way to talk to somebody 21, 23, 26. Most of the time, I'm around people that I think is in their late 30s, early 40s. I thought these people over here were adults. I thought all these people I'd be around are adults. The only one I can think of as young is Cammie.
Anchor man, you was about to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say in reference to what Coach Ferg was saying, it's not that it does have to do with accountability. It's not that black women are being attacked. Black women are just not used to being criticized. That's all that is, because in the black community, the way our culture works is black women, especially mama, is infallible. You don't get to talk about mama in no way, shape, or form. You don't get to criticize her. You don't get to say none of that. And usually, because of the fact that we've had so many single mother households, mama's the only authority figure. So daddy not there to criticize her. You know what I'm saying? He's not there to say, hey, you shouldn't have did this or you shouldn't have did that, even if it was behind closed doors, right? So we now have a couple of generations of black women that have not been criticized. So any type of criticism that you give is always treated like an attack. And it's not always an attack.
So just to be clear, did you just say black women are not used to being criticized? So you saying we don't get criticized at all?
You do now.
So you
do. You do now.
That was never a thing before now.
Not like how men are.
Not in the boomer. Not in the boomer.
We're not talking about how men are. I'm asking in general. That's never been a thing back in the 80s, 70s.
Nah, we ain't So the only person we criticize was the one.
Hey, real quick, Peaceburg. Hey, Wolf, check the back chat real quick. Go ahead.
The only ones we would criticize coming up in our generation is the 304.
Yep.
Well, no, I'm not saying y'all, just
No,
anybody in general, from the inside or outside.
So once again, right now we are the fathers. We about to be the grandfathers, right? Only ones we criticized was the 304s. A woman, back in our time, a woman was a woman. A lady was a lady. And they played their part to the T, right? Up until now, that overly aggressive didn't come into play. So with us, when a woman was overly aggressive, she was considered a female dog in that instance, right? Because that was the only one. A lady, once again, when the men was talking, they exit out the room. They didn't get involved in this. I was on a panel one time, and a man, white man, called himself disrespecting the sisters. I'm checking the man. Sister study want to overtalk me. I'm like, hold on, sisters, I got this.
Yeah.
Let me handle this guy, right?
But even worse than that, like if you go back above our generation to the boomers, to my father's generation, those men didn't have no heavy criticisms for the women. Those men were more stoic. Those men would rather, if they had a problem with their wife, they would rather leave. They'd leave the damn house instead of arguing. Or if it got too bad, they'll say, I'm going to the store to get some cigarettes, and they just never come back. But that whole generation was, we call that the simp generation, because they didn't have no criticism for the women. Like they just let the women go. They let them do what they do. Now, of course, you had some that were abusers. You know what I'm saying? You had some that were abusers. But see, even those men wasn't arguing. They was swinging.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, you would hear her mouth. She next thing you know, you
but here's the thing though. A percentage, I would say less, more than half those women that was getting beat by their man didn't leave.
Nope.
No, they didn't.
Another one getting beat. Let me say this real quick. The day of the good stepdaddy, my sister, those days are over for your.
I would say this day here was the most talking over people out of any time I've seen this. This was the most of what he called ad libs. This day was the day of the most ad libs. And they all in agreement. But this is the day of the most ad libs. What societally is horrible. The things I be seeing in the chats, the discussions I be seeing that be had, these arguments, these everyday pressures of attacking folks, shit is boring and horrible. For the most part, because it's the same discussion happening every day and neither side wants to hear it.
Peers, they ain't coming to be good stepdaddies no more.
Well, Coach Ferg, this is the reason.
Here's the other thing though, right? Because this is what the women are not realizing about this day and age. The reason why the men today will critique y'all is because the men today value themselves a little more.
Yep.
They want to be treated with respect and dignity, and they don't want to just be a sacrificial lamb or some sort of utility. The men from the boomer generation and above, their whole life was, I gotta work, take care.
What does this mean, Rapid? There's no point in taking a break. These are brand new channels, sir. Take a break when I got 198 subscribers. Are you serious? 199, excuse me. We just now starting the channels back. 17 people hit the like. Oh, we got 26 people here. 28. Please hit the like button. Yeah, that's the point. YouTube is not going to change. So you'd have to tell me what's the difference about the discussion I'm having versus this discussion that's being had right here. There isn't any. It's just it comes down to a point of who people mess with. That's all it is. Whether I'm saying it, Angry Man's saying it, Izzy is saying it, Sharon is saying it, whatever it is, it's just about who they like. If it sounds like you shitting on men, you're going to have the people that like the dudes that sound like they shitting on men. If you sound like you shitting on women, they don't like the dudes that sound like they shitting on women. I'm a little bit more balanced, so it's like a iffy thing with me, but I ain't going no damn where. Grass don't have no healing power. My feet were just in grass yesterday. In fact, my grass is overgrown. What has healing powers is trying to have a healthy outlook on life. Make sure you give yourself some positive affirmations and make sure you find some multiple ways to make some money because this shit is getting funny. Unless you can physically go work, and then that can be hard on your body. But yeah, I see jobs everywhere, even though I keep hearing about jobs being lost. Can you physically go do them? We just got through talking about Erica Williams the other day with what was that? Construction management. And then Lord ADS talking about the damn IT. And then, of course, the military. So it's always the same thing. It's STEM, the military, trades. And Stanley says liberal arts.
My family, sacrifice my family. They go to work, and the only thing they got is work clothes and work boots. They don't buy nothing for themselves. Everything they do was for their family or whatever. And they did that, and they died.
No, let me respond to this. So let's see. Deacon Day said Halle Berry and Beyonce have basic features. I disagree. I didn't say they have basic features. I'm talking about when they are typically talking about the so-called black woman's body, they're talking about a shapely body. Big lips, big nose, big breasts, big hips, big behinds. When I think about Halle Berry, she was very thin. No big hips. Nope. I don't really see her face as like big lips, big nose. She looked like a biracial. And then with Beyonce, I'm trying to think in my head too. I don't remember that as the young Beyonce. So I'm not talking about basic looks. I'm talking about not necessarily like when we talking about body mass index. Like to me, you 5'4", 150 pounds, 160 pounds. That's okay to me. But these people right here would say that that's fat. They just wasn't shapely. So if you go get Halle Berry body or you go get Sally Richardson's body, that's like a slim person. Rapper said, are biracials black? Biracials are biracial. If they were raised amongst black people, they could say they're black. People can say whatever they want to say they are. Biracials are biracials. You don't remember mulatto always coming over here telling me, admit that I'm a biracial? Admit that I'm a mulatto? All this stuff right here is all the stuff I'm talking about. Who's black, who's a tether, who's FBA, who's ADOS, it's just all divisive stuff. And people still say, duh. How old are you, Reese? People still say, duh. And this is my point, Chalk. Anybody can say anything they want to say. So when people bring up Alicia Keys and Halle Berry and Beyonce and all these small or petite women, I don't really hear people saying that's what somebody's trying to look like. Because what BBL is gonna make your behind look like Halle Berry's behind? Unless I missed something. Maybe I missed something. I don't remember her having this hourglass shape.
Early, and they didn't. A lot of them, they got their respect in the house, but they didn't really get no damn. They didn't get no props. Gone.
They didn't get the honor.
They didn't get no
All right,
honor till it was gone.
So you hold on. So real quick. So Creative and Dory, do y'all feel like black women are most disrespected in America?
No, not that I've seen, honestly. But then again, I'm predominantly around white people, so maybe I could be missing something here. But I think if people get disrespected, it's just based on their character, not so much race. So that's what I'm gonna say.
Creative.
I kind of agree with Dory. I think we're the most judged. I wouldn't say disrespected.
Oh, you're not on your feminist stuff tonight.
You got jokes. You got jokes. You want to?
Oh, you still got a man now. All of a sudden, you don't want to be a feminist no more.
Why are you saying that? Like,
I thought you was gonna come up with some smoke. You know, you're feminist. I mean, yeah, okay.
So this is where I was. This is where I was trying to give my pushback. My thing is this, right? A lot of those women that was getting beat by their.
Let me see. Yeah, y'all seeing something different than what I see. Let me see. And she got on like small clothes. I don't see the so-called Cardi B body, Lotto body. She looks kind of up and down to me. They keep showing this picture. This is big. This is 2 years ago. Yeah, I forget who it was that wore a dress, something like this. I believe it was Jennifer Aniston that wore that green dress before Jennifer Lopez. Like I don't see thin lips on Beyonce, but I don't see big lips. I don't see a big nose. Shout out to her. That's somebody's wife. But I don't see this big, shapely whatever. Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about. Same thing with Halle Berry too. That's not petite. Okay. Call it what you want to. What's her name? Halle. I haven't even seen Halle Berry in I don't know how long. Images. Do. Halle Berry. So this is her last year at the Met Gala. I don't know what y'all talking about. What's her height and weight? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. All. So she's 5'5", 123 pounds. That's not petite. Yeah, I don't know what Sin be saying to me. I know Sin is dangerous though. After watching them paragraphs she wrote over there on Stanley Channel about me talking to a damn 19-year-old or however that girl, however old she is. And she just casually says dangerous shit. Let me see. Neither one, not Haley Bailey or Halle Berry. Okay, 123 pounds for 5'5" is fit. Okay. How many of them people walking around? Or does it just mean everybody's unfit? What did y'all think about the Tyrese and Tank verses?
You see what I'm saying? And a lot of those women, what they have done is they've attributed that, oh, if he fight, all you gotta do is fight back. That just means that y'all love each other more. Nowhere in any shape, form, or fashion so any type of physical violence in a relationship mean more love. That's where you get all these talking points. You should have fought harder. If you do this, I'm gonna do that, and all this, that, and the other. I was raised by my father and my grandfather, and a myriad of grown men in my family who said it's easier to leave the house than it is to catch a charge. And a lot of people are like, oh, that's just weak. No, that ain't weak. That's smart. Because one, you already know when the police show up, they ain't coming for her. They're coming for you. And that's just because you black and you a man.
You know what, Will? I never seen my father argue with a woman. And the stories I heard about my grandfather, my grandmother said he'd come home late or something from a bar drinking or something, and she started talking shit. She said he would put his hands in his pocket, start whistling, and walk right back out the door.
Shaking his keys.
They didn't argue. They didn't argue. They didn't criticize. They didn't do none of that. Most of the men back then, they didn't do any of that. That's why you hear women today saying, why these men arguing? Because they know the men back in the day didn't.
They don't go back and forth. They said one time,
and that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
So,
if you didn't listen, that was on you.
So when did that start? Men arguing with women and going back
Feminism.
and forth and
Feminism.
and yelling and rape.
Born in the 80s, crack babies. Started
Not
that
just
shit.
feminism. We're also talking about these women ran households. So when you got that man that's going to go back and forth with you, go and look at his household. Ask him, do he got a father in the household? He gonna tell you no. So that's gonna definitely give off, because in his household, in order for him to get across, he got to talk louder than the women. We already boisterous enough. That's why I'm gonna say it once. After that, if you didn't hear me, that's on you. You got to figure it out.
But this is also part of it. This is the equality y'all wanted. This is feminism. Because the men back then, the reason why they didn't argue with the women is because they did not view you as their equal. They viewed you as, that's my woman. She's not as strong as me. She's not this. So I'm not going to come at her with all of that. Nowadays.
What up, Reese?
Look, I was somewhere shooting pool one time and I was complaining about my kid's mother. And there was this old guy shooting pool with me. He said, you know what your problem is, young blood? You take women too serious.
That part.
Because of feminism, most of these boys have been raised to believe.
Who just said that? No, Halle Berry and Beyonce are considered baddies, but baddies comes in all shapes and sizes. This is what I'm saying to y'all. So when people, for example, when they say somebody looks like an African, what African? Zulu, Igbo, Eritrean? What is that? And when they say something looks like a black woman, baddies come in all sizes, all shapes and sizes. So what's that girl name? And then who's black and all the other stuff? I don't know the significance of that. What up, TB Trucking? Who's black and all of that? What's that girl name from the damn movie? Let me see right quick. No. What's her name? Aaliyah, considered a baddie. Left Eye, considered a baddie. Beyonce, considered a baddie. Alicia Keys, considered a baddie. What's this girl name? She really tall. Emil, considered a baddie. The girl that used to be on 106 in Park, the short one and the tall one. What were their names? We'll see in a second. Is she even black? What was that thing called? What's it called? It wasn't called the liquor store. Was it Mallrats? I think that's the name of it. Bill and Ted, not Bill and Ted. Jay and Silent Bob. That's who we want. Oh, what's this girl name? Was she even black? The girl from that movie with Denzel and Ray Allen. Her name is where is she? I can't think of her name right now, but she was very tall. The other one was Emil from Rough Riders. Yeah, all of them was considered to be so-called bad. What is that movie? He Got Game. One second. Of course, it ain't gonna act right. He Got Game cast. What was his name? Rosario Dawson, I believe. Yeah, Rosario Dawson. Is she black? Oh, all these persons were supposed to be a baddie. All look different to me. Because then what about, let's see, Key Toy, Buffy the Body, Melissa Ford. Okay, Spanish. Yeah, nobody ever said, and y'all bad listeners. I never said was they good looking or bad looking. They just was considered, famous. Yeah, I didn't know what nationality what's Rosario Dawson was, or Gloria Velez, or these just was all the so-called video vixens. I don't even know Vida Guerrero. Vida Guerrero. That name sounds familiar. The girl that used to be on LL Cool J TV series. What was her name? Something Gomez. Yeah. A lot of these people. Brandy. Yeah, Maya Campbell. It was all these people. The girl from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, not just the curly hair one, but the little sister. All kind of folks. And even though they have Spanish names, Mr. Savage, I just got through watching a whole thing with a bunch of what they call themselves Afro-Cubans, and something kind of Dominicans who all said they are black. Was she a crackhead while she was on the show? I don't know. Back then, I didn't know what you call them. The man who made Sweetback Badass song is Phillips, Mario Van Peebles. But yeah, Mario Van Peebles. Elise Neal from Set It Off. Tamala Jones. Rosie Perez. Well, I know Rosie Perez was something else. But all of them in their prime were considered baddies. What's going on, BATL? No, so when they say black women, it's the rainbow of black women. Light, dark, short, medium, big, thick, slim. I remember a small time when she was on drugs, but yeah, I don't know if she's still on drugs. I don't know if she was on drugs while she was on the show. A lot of those people from back then was like some bad outcomes.
That women are the same as them and that we're all equal. So if we're all equal, guess what? That young man is going to argue with you the same way he would argue with a dude. He going to go back and forth with you the same way he go back and forth with a dude, because you're supposed to be his equivalent based on how we was brought up. That's also the reason why dudes don't be protecting women, because y'all supposed to be our equals. Now, I don't believe that because I'm more traditional, but a lot of these dudes, that's what they believe.
Well,
so what do you mean as an equal? Like when the woman says I can do anything a man can do, or equal as in, you know, it takes two of us to really make this thing work, make this household run? What are we talking about?
Well, here's the thing. The two of us being able to make the house run, that's not equality. That's just division of labor. That's just us doing what we're supposed to do, right? Equal is me and you are basically the same outside of the fact that you're female and I'm male. We're supposed to be at the same level. We're supposed to have the same power or whatever, which is goofy because we all know that if a man hit a woman, people are going to look at him like you lost your mind. But if a woman hit a man, they're not going to trip like that. They're going to be like, well, what'd you do? What'd you do to make her hit you, right? So we're not equal because I can't come at you the way I would come at a man in a conflict, right? I can't do that, right? So the problem is we're constantly being told that men and women are equal because women in the feminist movement, they want to have the same say-so and the same power as a man, but they don't understand that that comes with a downside too. The downside is that the man is going to deal with you the same way he deal with a man if he think you equal to him.
Well, the caveat isn't this. I hear y'all say feminism, even I said feminism, but it was a different form of feminism. So you have first wave feminism, which I don't have a problem with. Women just wanted to be treated a certain type of.
I don't think most people had a problem with you having a bank account, being able to own a home. First wave. The issue is the new thing. Now that it's been kidnapped by all these other groups.
Way because white women wanted to be accepted or looked at in a different light because of their husbands. Somebody got background noise.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. He keep messing up.
This third wave, fourth wave feminism brought upon a new monster to where now, because of this whole matriarchal position that has been withheld within the black, not withheld, has been pedestalized within the black community, is not black women can't do no wrong because your mama can't do no wrong. And the truth of the matter is, it was a lot of things that mama did, whether she was single, whether she had a man, whether she was still with her husband. There's a lot of things that black women were pedestalized within the household because the fathers seemed to be weak. So in this coming of age, you have a lot of black men who run around these days, and a lot of dudes get upset when I say this. You can't complain about the women that y'all created because a lot of y'all niggas was soft. Y'all wanted to fight with the women. Y'all wanted to give them the power to fight back with you. And when a woman stood there and said, "I'm gonna do this to you," you said, "Do it. I'm gonna do this back." You didn't just say, "No, I'm gonna leave," because you seen it as a form of being weak. So the truth of the matter is that when we look at this as a whole, you can't.
All the times I've shown people talking about fourth wave and fifth wave feminism, it's always been all white women. And all the clips that I've shown, when I first was talking about Lily Phillips, and I went and we got 2 doctors, a lawyer, a judge, all white. All of them women was white. Everybody that was talking about the fourth wave feminism was white. Every time I've shown it, I've yet to find this one. I was listening to and this was a white woman and a black woman. I was listening to Gloria Steinem, and the black woman was what's her name? Bell Hooks. This one, Stanley was over here going into his bag. Yeah, every time I see it, it's just a bunch of white ladies. Fourth wave feminism being explained by Hillary Clinton. Fourth wave feminism being explained by, this don't even look like real people. And a lot of them be these TED Talks, so you can't play them. That's Hillary again. Not the history, just fourth. Oh, here's a person talking about it's time for fifth wave. I don't like when YouTube don't just take you directly to what you asked for. I don't want to hear about all the ways, just this one. And the cold part about it, when I listen to these, they always make it seem like they have no rights. Here we go. What up, algorithm? Stop this, pull this.
And I'll introduce our guests.
Hey everybody, welcome to tonight's discussion with Grand Strand Action Together. We are here with two quote unquote young feminists, since I can no longer qualify as young. Ashlyn's medium young. But we are really excited to talk about especially Gen Z and fourth wave feminism tonight. So we have two guest speakers who are going to talk with us tonight and give us the skinny on how feminism is working out for the younger generation in college these days.
And then the thing that's hilarious is I look at stuff, I don't add a lot to or take a lot away. I may give my opinion in the middle of them talking, but they're saying what it is.
So Ashlyn, you want to introduce our guest?
Yeah, so we have Lily with us from Coastal Carolina University, and she is the president of her campus at that campus. I think, isn't it? It's kind of like a national thing. There's chapters all over the country. And Lily is majoring in English.
What's going on,
and we
Genesis?
have Grace, who was a co-founder of Birds and the Bees at CCU, majoring in interdisciplinary studies with a focus on sexual behavior. So I think we should do the fun question first. Jelena, you should probably know what the fun question is.
Which fun? Oh, what is the Birds and the Bees Club?
No. Put them on the spot and ask them who their favorite person throughout history is for feminism and women's rights.
All right. Yeah, we're just going to pitch on the spot and launch right in. So who gives you inspiration and who inspires you as a feminist?
Favorite person in all of history? That is a very loaded question. But I tend to go for a couple of feminist women that I find to be very powerful. Bell Hooks is one of them. I think that a lot of her work is extremely foundational. It's iconic.
So as I said the other day, we were listening to Gloria Steinem and Bell Hooks.
For intersectionality and intersectional feminism. And I also, another just classic feminist is Audre Lorde for me, and a lot of her poetry and her work, including The Master's Tools Will Never Dismantle the Master's House is an incredible radical feminist poem, and I really use their works as a lot for guidance.
Awesome. That's a great answer. Those are two
good answers.
Yeah, for sure. How about you, Lily?
I'm going to go more for the modern day side of things, but I really love Stacey Abrams and AOC, which is like right there, same type of conversation around both of them. AOC, completely unexpected win for the House. I don't know if anyone's seen her documentary, Knock Down the House, but absolutely amazing story, from server and bartender, which is, I'm a server now, to being in the House of Representatives. And nobody expected it. They didn't even see her as competition, and she showed them, right? And then Stacey Abrams, after losing an election, continued the fight for someone else to win. And I just think that speaks so truly to her character, and I love that.
Definitely good answers.
Yeah.
Jelena, did you see that?
And then they say the hateful stuff. It'll be a circle of, like I said, relationship, feminism, education, the whole thing, just in a circle. We looked at James Baldwin and Nikki Giovanni a while back. Listened about the story of Eartha Kitt. Yeah, I go all around the Mulberry Bush. And the whole thing about a fight, who's fighting? You are fighting. The person that's talking about somebody fighting is a person that's fighting. I'm not talking about fighting. I'm talking about what these people desire to be a reality.
Documentary?
I haven't seen the documentary yet.
No.
And then when people go, well, you talking about black women. So let's not talk about black women. Let's listen to some white women. Well, that women is LGBT. So no matter what is said, this is people that will always be pissed off. Right now, where I'm at is 5:06 a.m. I'm not pissed off at 5:06 a.m. in the morning. I'm not pissed off when I start the show at 1 a.m. in the morning. Who's pissed off this early? The people that sound pissed off.
Okay, well, you have to stop this right now and go watch it. It's really, really good. No, I cried. I cried whenever I saw it. So that's definitely good answers. Yeah, it's powerful. It's powerful. And Corey Bush is actually in it as well.
Who's in it, Ashlyn?
Yeah. So I don't know, Jelena, what's the answer for you? What?
Ooh, my favorite feminist. I mean,
Corey Bush.
Corey Bush.
Did you hear that?
Yes, is she from Missouri, right? Sorry. Yeah, we have little.
Yes, ma'am.
Glitching out on my
Yes. Yes, she's from Missouri. But
Cool.
yeah, you can answer the same question.
So I'll give some weird answers to that. So one of my favorite people is Mary Wollstonecraft. She's a feminist philosopher who was writing in the late 1700s. And her book was called A Vindication of the Rights of Women. And while she was writing her, women didn't have any rights. As soon as they got married, they lost their right. They were like subsumed under their husband's names. They lost their property. They no longer had any rights. And so she refused to get married and had a partner, another philosopher thinking outside the box, of course, William Godwin. And
I sound annoyed. This is what I mean, y'all. They just fling shit until something sticks. I'm not annoyed with anything. I don't give no fucks at all, period. But try another one. You've been trying for a minute. Let me see. And you just got here, Queen. Why would I be annoyed?
And they had a very famous daughter who you probably know is Mary Shelley. So Mary Wollstonecraft is just one of my favorite feminists to read as a philosopher. So I totally dig her. And I just still love Gloria Steinem. I mean, I know she's an amazing old white lady right now, but I still absolutely love her. I still absolutely love Gloria Steinem. Ashlyn, do you want to answer that question?
Sure. Sure. So I would have to say Carrie Fisher. Carrie Fisher is amazing to me. She is just a badass she refused to be apologetic for aging, for her mental health issues. And other than that, I just have a deep infatuation with Angela Davis. So those would be my two.
Love Angela Davis too, who I met at a Women's and Gender Studies conference several years ago and got my picture taken with her. And that's like going in my grave. So
yes. That was before I moved here. So I'm super jealous.
Yeah, it was. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was like, I think 2014. It's been some years, but definitely one of the highlights of my life. We were all like fangirling around her. It was
I believe it. Oh man. So something that
So yeah, I'm gonna jump forward a lot a bit.
Are really, really cool. So that was a huge eye opener for me, that I had a hell of a lot more to learn before I could consider myself educated in any way.
Yeah. Right. So with everything you're learning at school and then the organizations that you're both a part of and are running, what issues would you say you're organizing around either in our community or specifically on your campus?
I can go ahead and see.
Yeah.
We do a lot, especially since COVID. We have, many more in-person events we've had.
You can do pre and post COVID if you want to give both answers.
A lot of discussions and consciousness raising types of events and Zoom meetings in the last year. But we talk a lot about sexual freedom and what that means in terms of like bodily autonomy. And, that might mean, medical care and access to abortion, but it also might mean, being able to feel pleasure or being able to feel comfortable in your own body. So we do have those conversations in Birds and Bees. That's a huge part of what we do is
Let's see.
Oh, honey, I've got to get my hands on some. I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro, I'm trying to get the money.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the onion?
We need our millions.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
So a couple of years ago, we did a Christmas present for everyone at a local women's homeless shelter. And then right now we're doing a t-shirt sale, a fundraiser for Planned Parenthood in South Carolina because they're going against the heartbeat bill. And so we really just have our eyes out, and there's about 20, 25 of us in the group, and we're all paying attention all the time, right? Everyone is so amazing. Like, everyone in this group is the best people I've ever met in my life. And they all come every week so into it, so caring. They're like, what can we do next? And like I said, some of it's relaxed too. We're not always like out fighting for change, but pretty much every week someone is, right? And sometimes we get a break. But together we really highlight on all the issues. So it's awesome.
That's amazing. Yeah, I'm excited that exists at Coastal.
Yeah. Me too.
So I'm from Pittsburgh, so I'm not a Southerner. I've been here since 2016, and Pennsylvania is kind of like a weird mix of like Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, and then everything in the middle might as well be South Carolina. It's all super rural. So moving from an actual liberal city, coming here in the beginning was kind of a little bit of a change for me, but I have been plugged in ever since. And the one thing that I've noticed is that I didn't really see a lot of younger people doing much at the time, like back in 2016. I know one of my friends, her younger sister was trying to lead like a feminist club at high school and had problems finding like a teacher who would, be their sponsor, and then had problems finding students to attend. So I guess my question would be, and Jelena, feel free to add on to this when I'm done. What do you think needs to happen in this area for young people to kind of come on board with what we're doing?
Well, I don't think it's just young people here either.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, young people definitely a problem and easier to reach, I would say. But with everyone, I think a lot of our problem as feminists, and it is our burden to carry, in my opinion, is that we aren't meeting people where they're at. We get frustrated really easily, and I am a very frustrated natured person, right? So when someone says something that's just super wrong, my gut reaction is like, how dare you say that? How dare you believe that? But at the same time, like, when people are raised with a set of beliefs, it's extremely hard to hear one person disagree with you and be like, oh yeah, you're probably right, and I've been wrong for 16 years or 25 years or 40 years, And I think sometimes we know what words scare people off. We know, like, feminist will scare some people off if they aren't one. But if we educate ourselves to be like, okay, maybe I won't introduce it to you as you should be a feminist. Maybe I'll say, I think it's a problem that 1 in 6 women are a victim of rape or attempted rape. Don't you agree? You know what I mean?
Yeah. The conversation is kind of usually like that. Kind of melancholy, kind of monotoned, and then just one wild statement after the next. But if it's not mastering from you, and y'all are always saying it's not, then I'm confused by when we talk about who's actually standing on it. But shout out to Bell Hooks. Shout out to Angela Davis. Shout out to all those old names that we know. What's going on, Stanley? Your queen is here, Stanley. But we've been here for 4 hours. Let's see. We got 30 people in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Let us rush and try to get to the 500 people. Then the only thing that'll be left is getting the watch hours. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Let's see. Keep trying though, Chalk. Keep trying. Maybe one of them a hit. So far, not so much. I try to give y'all a good show. I'm gonna always try to give you a good show. I hope y'all enjoy yourself when you come. But I think we're gonna have to hear from our brother Aaron Hall. As I always say, every show, be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.